visitors. How exciting.
Wait. Where are my gloves? Wait. Where's my fireplace? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, what? There. What? Ah, oh, there we go. Hello. Yo. Good morning. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, my friends. It is day 2 of... God damn it. God damn it, Dark. Damn it.
It's stupid.
It's too early for this kind of hate.
Evan.
All right. Can we get a counter this year for how many times I have to hear Minnie say she hates me?
Shrimp, shrimp,
Is that-
shrimp, shrimp.
Is that responsible? Damn it, dude. Thank you for the 666 bits. And thank you, Say, for the sub. I appreciate it. Good morning, guys. Hello, it is Fan Art Friday. I appreciate the raid as well. If you guys aren't following Say, I don't know who from my chat is here yet, but if you aren't following Say, just fix it. Fix it. That's where I am in the mornings before I go live. Hanging out with Say and Dark and everybody. So, good morning, guys. It is the second day of New Year. And guess what? The gym this morning wasn't unholy. Pretty good, actually. It's kind of empty. This whole New Year's rush thing, I don't know about it. Seems fine. But yes, I am back. I'm returned. No more sick. Well, I'm still sick. I'm so fucking sick. God damn it. God damn it. I just took fucking medication before we... Oh, Jay, people show up on the 5th. Really? Do they? I don't know. The last couple of years, I've taken the first couple of weeks off of the gym in New Year's because I hear it's so ass. So this year I was like, nah, fuck it. I'll just go. If it's bad, whatever. You know, if it's like a thing, it's I got my little corner I go to. It's fine. So, but it wasn't that busy today, actually. I don't know. It was a chill day, and I got to tell all my gym bros at distance, because I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm still, I got to tell my gym bros the good news. And if you guys missed the good news, I announced yesterday the biggest project announcement of the year, actually, which is that Ella and I are having a baby. Look at that. Look at that. It's a little space onesie, man. So they were all very excited for me. They were all hyped up. My gym grandmas were real excited about it. So yeah, man, it was a good morning. It was a good day. And I don't know. It's gonna be a good week. Gonna be a busy couple of thank you, Dark. Thank you, Say. I appreciate it. Yes, it's been a poorly kept secret. I had to miss so many streams because September was ass because somebody in my family got very sick, like real sick, like it's bad. And that sucks. And then a couple weeks later, Ella's like, I'm pregnant. And I'm like, oh, fuck. That's a lot of doctor's visits we got to go to. So it was like an alternating of fun doctor visit, scary doctor visit, whatever. It was a whole fucking thing for the fall and the early winter, and then COVID and the flu and whatever. It's like, okay, I'm ready. New year, fucking reset. Okay, let me chill and just do the thing. So yeah, I was really happy to get back to streaming yesterday, and I'm very happy to be back to streaming today, especially because it is the first edition of 2026 Fan Art Friday. I have 100% upload rate for videos this year. I uploaded who did I do yesterday? Valus. I uploaded the Valus video yesterday to YouTube and everybody else. So now we gotta do Thimble. So, oh man, Dark, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the guild, Dutch. Congrats to Hello Seika. Strongly suggest I follow you, so I joined the raid. Dutch, I'm honored to have you, my friend. Seriously, I've never not liked somebody that I've met in Say's chat. Say is an excellent judge of character and attracts all the right kind of people. So if you're a Say chatter, I'm already friends. So honored to have you though, and thank you very much, Dark, for the sub. I appreciate that. Yes, I don't know, Atari. Thimble is one of my favorites, but that's also because Laura Bailey is one of my favorites. And also, Laura Bailey is the only cast member of Critical Role to have chat logs in my stream. How about that? So I'm always going to be a fan of Laura Bailey, Hey, I'm always biased, okay? That was a big day. That was a cool stream. So anytime I really want to do, and actually I feel kind of excited about the idea of the Critical Role fan art series, because I realized that I was wondering, this is really cool about Critical Role fandom, and I like this. I was wondering if I did fan art of other characters from older shows, if anyone would give a shit. I had no idea the amount of hype there is for the old shows still. I'm so surprised. And I guess a lot of that has to do with the show, like the Vox Machina show, and the what's the other one called? Mighty Nine show, there we go. Which just came out or is coming out soon. No, it just came out. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched shit. But yeah, man, I don't know. I was thinking about doing some of Laura Bailey's old characters, drawing Jester and something else or whatever. I'll discover what you do when I cook. It's oh geez, that's late. Yeah, it's what is that? Six after 6 in the damn, bro. I've got a couple of Netherlands viewers that hang out on my stream, so I don't know, man. I'm always aware of how late it is EU time. So yeah, we're just gonna do some chill work today. Do some Thimble stuff, and I haven't finished the Cadigan piece. I realized I've still got his necklace to do. I was I got home from the gym and I'm like, let's go, I'm gonna get my project ready for the day. And I opened this up and I saw that I hadn't actually finished Cadigan, so I was like, shit. But it wasn't enough that I could spend the day doing Cadigan, so screw it. But we'll start Thimble today, And I don't know if I have time. We'll do cat again later or whatever. So no new emote for me, Sag. Wait, what? No new emote, say? Why would you get a new emote? What do you mean? Are the emotes broken? Are there no emotes? Is the Evan Blair art? Oh, I gotta switch my emotes over because I think I still have my holiday emotes. But hold up. I do. I still have my Evamble Crumb and my Evamble Heart. Oh, there we go. Oh, and the hype train. Oh, yeah. There's new emotes in the hype trains, isn't there? Shit, man. Well, I guess I gotta get on hype trains more often. But yes, so okay. Did I post that I'm in a bit of a scuffle this morning with myself, so I did post. Okay, we're good. I wasn't sure if I posted in Discord, bro. It's been a hectic morning. My son is beating the shit out of Ella's inside, so I've had to take care of her this morning, which has been funny when I like roll into stream like exhausted and nobody has any idea why. But I guess I can say it now. So what's up, Ed? Good to see you, bro. You have them all, apparently. Well, I think that don't you get them as a streamer? If somebody hype streams in your chat, don't you get the emote as well? I think. Isn't that a thing? Or whatever? I think. I'd assume you have them all, but either way, I do appreciate that train regardless. So, I don't remember Ella being pregnant. Well, I actually announced that yesterday, Ed. So no, this is brand new news. Yeah, brand new. Yeah, it's probably been a while, but don't worry, it's not like you've been gone forever. I only announced it yesterday, so it'll be a weird summer though, because I've got a lot of events that I have to now do for Ella because she signed up for all these Ren fairs and conventions and whatever, and it's awesome because the events last year were really good for Blackwood Dice. She did incredibly at all the events and sold all the dice and did all the things, and it was amazing. But now I guess that's all on my shoulders. I gotta take over, bro. I gotta do my own thing at conventions, and I gotta be Ella Blackwood at conventions. So it's gonna be a very busy summer. I don't know. There was plans and talks of doing stuff at GameCon, and I think I might have some ideas or whatever, but definitely not gonna be a during the day thing because I will be firmly representing the Blackwood Dice brand. So I guess she's gonna need to get a lot of work done before baby arrives in May, because after that, man, she's like, oh, it's fine, I'll be back to work in a couple weeks. I'm like, I wouldn't, I don't underestimate, So it's gonna be a great year though. It's gonna be a really busy, really fulfilling year, and I'm really excited about it. Okay, so I didn't quite finish my sketch for Thimble, so we need to do that before I actually start on the finished piece today. So I'm gonna hit record and we're going to jump into it. I'm actually pretty far behind, I think. I realized in Critical Role Campaign 4. I'm like, I don't know how many episodes they aired over like the Christmas holiday break, that whole thing. I don't even know if they had an episode yesterday because New Year's Day. But I realized that I'm probably like three or four episodes behind now. And I said that no matter what, I would not get more than five episodes behind this year or this season. So I got to do some serious Critical Role watching this weekend, and I'm ready because I am going to be shipping out the first of the Eldara, because if you guys missed the other smaller announcement yesterday, we have our packaging and stuff tests done and materials and whatnot for packaging for Eldara trading cards. So they're going to be start shipping out next week, and I'm gonna have a lot of time this weekend of just making packs and shit and printing stuff to just vibe to Critical Role. So I guess it's good. It's good to have like a lot of podcasts or whatever to listen to when you have a big work, nothing like super like focus intense creative work like drawing and shit, but just like kind of printing, maintaining, changing paper out, cutting things, doing that whole thing. So it's going to be a pretty busy weekend for me. So I'll try and catch up on the campaign. I don't know if they've switched over to the other party yet, but I don't know, man. I mean, I'm enjoying this season, enjoying this edition. And also, since I'm not playing D&D right now with Ashy, Ulner, and Vixie, I'm like D&D-less. That's what I said yesterday, is that I made the joke that I basically couldn't find a D&D party that was reliable, so I decided to make my own, and that's how I did the baby reveal. Oh, excuse me. I don't think I hit my mute button fast enough. But you're at least one day. Congrats. Thanks, Ed. Sleep deprivation is going to be a little 99 boss. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how bad it'll be. I'm up to the task, you know. I've had like mixed messages from all the parents. It's like there's all these parents that are like that they're in my family, and like, you know, my dad's or my dad's wife's family that, you know, where we go to events and stuff with, and they're all really nice, but they all have like little babies that are like 3-4 years old. So my brother, and they're all like trying to scare me or whatever. They're like, oh my God, you'll never sleep again. Oh, it's the worst thing ever. It's like, dude, chill. It reminded me of when I was in 4th year, you know, art school, and all the 4th years were like, you're never gonna sleep, it's gonna be the worst thing ever, you're gonna crash and burn, bro, you're never gonna make it. I'm like, why are you telling me this, you know? So I think I think they're just trying to scare me, Dark, but I know there's a lot of sleep deprivation and stuff. But I also have a neighbor who's like, he just had a baby like 6 months ago, and I was like, man, bro, how's your, like, how you doing? Like, I like to do this thing, which maybe is an unpopular opinion, but I like to check up on dads, you new dads, because I always feel like everybody, rightfully so, through a pregnancy, is worried about mom. Mom's got, you know, it's all about mom, and the baby arrives and mom's got most of the work. It's like totally fair, but sometimes it's nice to check up on dad too, right? So I tend to ask, you know, the new dads, I'm like, hey man, you doing okay? Like, everybody's worried about mom, that's awesome. And he's like, oh yeah, everything's good, you know, she's okay, blah blah blah, baby's okay. I'm like, how are you doing, man? And so I did that with my neighbor. I was like, hey man, I just want to check up on you, bro. Like, you doing okay? Like, how's your sleep? He's like, great. I'm like, really? You like, you not, the sleep deprivation's not hitting you? He's like, no, dude, I'm sleeping in another room because, you know, like wifey wants me to, like, you know, be well rested so I can like do good work the next day. It's sick. I'm like, wow, everybody I know is just suffering except this guy is just on fucking cloud 9 getting 8.5 solid hours of sleep. I don't think that'll be in my future. I want to be too involved or whatever, but maybe I'll. Ella did say she wanted to prioritize my rest, which was very selfless and sweet of her, but obviously it's gonna be an effort, and I'm probably gonna have to, I don't know, I dealt with a lot of sleep deprivation when I was in art school. I feel like I still got it in me. I'll be fine, you know. We'll just see. Maybe I'll just need you guys to wake me up early on the streams. If I'm kind of groggy, I'll need to have like a channel point alert that just screams at me or whatever. And you'll need to hit it every once in a while. About half the first episode, I just can't do Critical Role personally. Ed, are there other D&D shows that you like, or is it just like is it Critical Role that you're not a fan of, or is it the live play? Like, because I will say, the first episode, and I'm just gonna be honest about it, I thought was a little bit insufferable. Like, the first episode. The second episode got better, but I was like, I'm going to give this 5 or 6 episodes because last season was not my jam. I was not feeling last season at all. And I gave it a good shake, and it wasn't doing it for me, but I missed having something to look forward to watch every week. So I said, I'm going to give it a real shot this time. I'm going to give it. And honestly, like, after a couple of episodes, it's really been fun. So it's like, it's one of those things. It's like, can you tell somebody to sit through like X hours of bad whatever to like hit the good, you know, whether it's a video game. You always have that friend that's just like, bro, you gotta play this game, man. You're like, I tried, it sucked. Like, no, the first 10 hours are garbage, and then the last part of the game's really good, dude. And it's like, I never relate to that, because I can't tell somebody. It's like, I think Final Fantasy XIV was one of the best narrative RPGs I've ever played, and I'm not even finished. I haven't even played the new expansion, but Realm Reborn, the first game, is like, the first 40 hours is like a little tough. If you like love MMOs, it's like, okay, it's like fine. It's like grocery store pizza. You don't hate it, but it's not great. But people are like, you know, oh, it gets so good in the next expansion, and it does. But I don't blame anyone for never giving it a chance because they didn't want to make it through the first expansion, you know. So it's like, I have a hard time saying like, oh, bro, if you love it, just watch, get through the first 2 episodes, because that's like 8 hours. You know, and if you're not having it, it's like, ugh. But if you like kind of want to like it, then, you know, trust me, it'll be good. But if you're not like, If you're just not feeling it at all, then no, I totally feel that. It is a little like there's a lot of like the family drama and like my character pensively looks in the mirror thinking about her fate for the next, like that's okay. It's a little bit, you know, but when it kind of gets into the actual game, I think it's pretty fun. So you'll sleep again, but the first 6 months are rough. I've heard that. Yeah. So what surprised me was the baby slept almost 23 and a half hours a day for the first week or two. Really? Then the midnight crying starts. Oh, okay. So they just sleep and then all of a sudden they awaken in Velociraptor mode, right? Flip the work 50. She does all the breastfeeding because he can't. He does all the sleeping because she can't. Exactly. Well, yeah. No, it'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for it. I got a couple months to prep. Get everything good, you know. Terrified on the inside, but nothing but confidence, right? Nothing but confidence. That's what we gotta lead with. He gets the cheat code. That's not typical. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He also like makes super good money, so he can like, you know, afford to just sort of like chill and whatever and do, you know. So I know for the rest of us mere mortals, it's probably a little bit different, hey? Our baby's different. He could sleep all night right away, or it could be a few months, although you need to feed the baby a few times a night for a while. Yeah, they eat every like 2 hours or some shit, right? You know? Something like that. I've been doing my research, all right? I've been planning and plotting. But I won't bore you guys and talk about it too much. It's just the first couple days I'm pretty excited. So response critical role, I think I'm behind. I love Dimension 20. Very funny. Critical role is just too long for each episode, like 4 hours. Oh, is Dimension 20 less than that? Because I've never watched Dimension 20. So this is my first time experiencing Brendan L. Mulligan. Mr. Mulligan. It's my first time experiencing him, and I've been told a lot, ad nauseum even, to watch Dimension 20, and I just never really got, you know, I don't know, man. What's the whole thing? But I know, so I never really got a chance to see what he's all about and what his DMing style and all that kind of stuff. And he is very funny, and I really like him quite a bit. So I'm enjoying seeing him in Critical Role, and it's made me curious about watching Dimension 20. So I don't know, maybe I'll get a chance to dive into that this year while I'm contemplating my mortality at 4 a.m. holding a hungry, angry newborn later on this year. We'll see. I watched a D&D game on EBA channel. That was cool. Damn, you watched the Path of the Lumari? Oh my god, Jacob. Oh my god. I missed that game. That was fun, dude. That was fun, man. I enjoyed my game with Fishy. Super bummed she had to go get a real job. Apparently that happens, bro. Apparently you graduate from school and then you have to go get a real job, man. It's tough. You can't just sit around and play games in the middle of the day with your stupid streamer friend on Twitch. It's tough, bro. I enjoyed it though. All right. I'm gonna make sure our thimble hair is adequately fluffy and messy. As is she a pixie or a fairy? I forget. I always get them mixed up in D&D. One is like, I think pixies are like 6 inches tall. I think she's a pixie, right? And fairies are like 1.5 feet tall or some shit. I don't even know if modern D&D editions even distinguish between the difference between pixies and fairies. I don't know if that's like still a thing or not. I remember it was always a thing in 3.5 because we had a player in our group that was that she'd always either play a pixie or a fairy, and so we'd never remember canonically in any game how like tall she was. You know, it'd be like, oh, I tossed the book to so and so, and DM's like, oh shit, okay, you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a book. It's just a book. It's like, yeah, she's 6 inches tall. I'm like, oh shit, I thought you were the other one that was like 1.5 feet tall. So listen, man. I'm probably not the best for remembering this shit. I do think it'd be funny though to do the portrait of Thimble, like canonically as large, right? You know, like Cadigan and Valus are all around the same size. It'd be like what Thimble would be. The little like portrait bust of Thimble would be like what, that big comparatively. That would be funny. I'm not gonna do that because you know. But that would be. Look, I'd think that's funny. I don't think the internet would think it's funny. TikTok certainly wouldn't think it's funny. But oh shit! Wait, I forgot to post on Instagram. Wait, hold up. Whatever you call it, she's become the party's tank. I know, right, man? Like, come on, bro. Front line. Got them swords made. Instantgram. I got a new phone, so I have two phones now. One is my like phone that I have like Instagram and everything that I like edit videos and on and whatnot. And the other one is like my actual phone now, so I gotta have them both with me. Text. Drawing the party tank today. Oh, wait, how do I change the font? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fan Art Friday. Critical Role Edition. Live now. Live right meow. And then I gotta put the sticker on with the Twitch thing. Oh my god. Twitch.tv/available There we go. There you go. I didn't realize there was like a whole contingency of people last year that started to like rely on Instagram notifications instead of Discord for when I was live, which is funny. So, all right, there it is. There it is. Shrink the final portrait and release it with a huge blank background. Ooh, is that? Oh man, that. Look, that would have to take some. I don't know if I'm brave enough. I don't know if I'm brave enough. I think I might be too cowardly. Like, realistically, this might be beyond my scope for what even my trolling is capable of. I'm so nervous now to post dumb shit on like Instagram and TikTok and stuff, because back in like Twitter is fine, you can still post dumb shit on, but like I'm like, oh shit, I got like people on these places, you know. I don't know if they'll notice a joke, you know. Look, the internet's very picky. They're very finicky. You can't try and be too funny with them. I don't know where, but they lost their sense of humor at some point in time. It's awful. Okay. What are her wing? Okay, her wing pattern is kind of... You know what? I think we should probably do her wing pattern later. That's probably the best bet. Yeah. I'm going to start seeing, like, shapes and, you know, fucking sacred geometry and shit if I try and draw any patterns right now. It's too early for this shit, bro. I can't really say that because I've been getting up really early for the last, like, you know, while, so I guess it isn't too early. Make it a card. Ooh. It would be fun to make, like, do, like, the fan art trading cards as well. It would be satisfying as a project, but I don't know. I always worry about, like, making physical prints or anything of any art that I make that's, like, not my IP. Just because it's like, dude, fan art's so dangerous to make prints of. I know I overreact to it a lot, but... Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Just slightly dying. Almost. Be Gucci. Okay. Is that good? We got all of her details in here. So she's got earring on her right ear. And we have earring on our Thimble's right ear. Then we have eyebrow stripe thing, which is kind of covered up by her bangs. I think my Thimble's gonna have a lot less forehead than the original design, so that's fine. And then what? What are we looking at here? Not really much for the portraiture, I think. A lot of the detail is gonna be in the wings, because like her cloak or whatever this part of the it's not a hood, right? It's got some pattern on it, but most of the detail is going to come, I think, from the wings. Unlike Cadigan, where it all comes from the hair, bro. I still doing the Eldar running thing. The walking challenge this summer. I don't know. It hasn't been super popular the last 2 years. It was really popular the first year, and I don't know. People were just kind of not tired, I guess. I don't know, man. So I don't know if we're gonna do it again this year. If people want to do it, like, I'm happy to do it. I do it. Like my whole thing. So I'm gonna try and do. I was really happy when I was getting between 10 and 15,000 steps a day. And so my goal this year is not to see how long I can do a streak for or whatever, but to see if I can hit that for 80% of the year. So I'm gonna see if I can hit that goal for 300 days this year. And so for the summer, I'm gonna definitely do try and hit it every single day. And so for the walking challenge, I'm gonna be probably pretty ambitious about like trying to hit that 500 kilometer mark or whatever it was that we did for the Prestige last year. So I definitely will still be doing it, whether people want to do a formal challenge or not. I'll see a little bit closer too, you know. Because I'm going to have a lot of events through the summer that I'll have to be at for Blackwood Dice stuff. So, like 5head? Oh my god, he knows the Twitch meme. Holy shit. What's up, Adariaf? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? What's good? What's good, man? It's not currently active. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, it's not... No, it's always a summer thing. No one walks in the winter. Bro, there's hoarfrost everywhere. It's foggy, it's cold, there's snow on the ground. I went for a walk yesterday and immediately regretted it. I don't know why. I got a walking pad at home, man, but like Ella was asleep and I didn't want her to like disturb her or whatever. And so I was like, I'm gonna put my boots on, go for a walk outside. It sucked, dude. It was awful, man. It was awful. No one should ever go outside during the winter. Also, I feel... Wait, what the fuck? Was that my phone? I feel like I definitely should not leave my house in the winter. Or maybe I should just be responsible and move somewhere that doesn't have snow for 8 months to 12 months of the year. Oh, no, we're good. We Gucci. We good. No, let's live in the frozen asshole of the earth of Hoth. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Well, what I was told last year, Dark, actually, you make a great point. Is that people wanted the walking challenge to not be in the summer months because some of y'all apparently live in hot climates. Apparently, the summer months are too fucking hot to walk around in. I don't know that. I don't know that, man. I thought like, oh, Texas, 105 degrees outside, that's fine. You just walk, right? But apparently no. Apparently people don't like walking around in scorching, sweltering heat. News to me, right? News to me. Maybe we'll do something more spring focused. I don't know. I don't know what the best time of year would be to try and hit like, you know, most people in the climate that's like the best for them or whatever. Maybe fall? I don't know. We're doing challenge service being bringing snacks. No, not right now, Cal. No, there's no challenge right now. I'm not doing any sort of New Year's challenges for everybody. There's no paint a portrait every day challenge. There's no 365 character design challenges this year. Nothing along those lines. I would never, ever imply that that's something that you should do. I would never make that a thing. You're crazy. I think your hair's a little shorter than I'm making it. I think I've got to tighten it up a bit. I'm a bit far down on the neck. That's better, I think. That's better. A lot of my like fitness goals and stuff this year became a whole lot more of an aggressive challenge when found out that we were having a baby. So it's funny how the motivation changes, right? Okay. Also, Thimble has e-girl freckles, which is kind of a staple for me here, so I feel like this kind of character was meant to be for me. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think we'll do a good job with Thimble. Maybe Laura Bailey will see it. Maybe she'll see it and be like, I remember him. No commission everyday challenge? Dude, I would absolutely do that. Are you kidding? If I could do a coffee commission everyday challenge, if I could get something along those lines, like figured out or whatever. What's up, Garthen? What's going on, man? Oh, what's up, Cass? I think that I would probably do something like portraits. Think I could do portrait every day? A coffee portrait request every single day? How long will that take? That'd take probably 4 hours of stream. If I really focused up and prep before stream, I could probably do it in 3 hours, maybe. So if I did 6-hour streams, then I could do a portrait every single day. Plus, oh god, that's a lot, man. Just curious, the fam will be picking up running, so I was like, that's where they can run through Eldara. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, sorry, man. It was a summer challenge thing, unfortunately. I think we might make it a spring challenge this year because, I don't know. The summer, I've kind of, I feel like people are wanting to chill more in the summer, you know? Like it's like a thing. It's like a bad time. People just want to like relax and like go out and do whatever you do in the summer. Go to the pool, man. So maybe summer walking challenge is bad. Fall, I think people are too tired. But a spring challenge, a spring challenge, you say? This could work. I mean, if you want to do the Evan Blair Art Challenge, then it's going to be 10,000 steps a day. 10,000 steps a day, no excuse, injury or not. 10,000. It's actually not that much. 10,000 is remarkably easy to actually get if you're somewhat conscious of it. Like I went to the gym this morning and I'm at 7,000 right now. And I think I only walked on the treadmill for like a half hour. I think 10K steps a day is like around an hour of intentional walking. Or maybe like more like 40 minutes or something. Summer here is 100 degrees or 37 Celsius with like 85-90% relative humidity. So it's rough. That does suck. That does suck. I will admit that does kind of suck. And like I've been in that kind of heat and humidity, and honestly, I really liked it, but I definitely could see how it would be taxing if you lived there, you know? And is it weird that I prefer the humidity? Maybe it is because I live in one of the driest fucking places in the world. But, you know, the difference between like close to 100 degrees in Las Vegas where it's really dry and close to 100 degrees in Japan where it's really humid, I actually really liked the humidity. I feel like I could breathe, you know? I feel like it was like what I was supposed to be doing or some shit. I don't know. Definitely overthinking it, but all right. I think this is good. I think this is our thimble. We're going to merge these layers, call them reference. We're going to title this sketch, title this delete sketch. Oh man, we're ready. And then line work. Dude, I'm so prepared. Let's see if I remember when I finish this to actually sign it with 2026. Ooh. Have a route that I can walk all to get all the steps, and it'll take somewhere between an hour and 1.5 hours. That's pretty good, honestly. You know? I have a lot of paths around where I live, a lot of things like that. Being around the mountains is pretty fortuitous. But the problem is, all my paths that I would go on walks for have bears. Dude. Like, what are we going to do about this? It's a tragedy. I feel like my brush is darker than it usually is. You know what? We're going to go with it today. We're going to run with it. I ain't going to worry about this shit. So there are times of the year that I don't go on walks at all around where I live. Because if it's sort of like bear season, chill. Bear spray. So yeah, you carry bear spray with you all the time where I live. The problem is though, bear spray does not, it's not, doesn't always work. It often doesn't work. You know, it often doesn't do much. There was this like recent attack that happened. That in the heat of it, it was like a school or something like that, and somebody unloaded, like, I think they said that the adults unloaded 3 cans of bear spray on a bear. And then the bear only fucked off after they just, like, you know, fought it enough. But people still got mauled and shit, so. It is always wild, though, when I talk to, like, a lot of Americans that, like, live in, like, you know, the northwest-ish part of the country where they have, like, grizzlies. But they're like, you don't go outside into the mountains with, like, a firearm. Like, nope. You just go out with bear spray and pray? Yep. Like, Jesus, dude. Canada. Let's fight them off ourselves. Yeah, they're not that, like, bears aren't that bad here. It's just, there's certain times of the year that I will not go out on certain paths. Early spring, late fall, late summer, there's certain paths I'm good. I don't need to go that deep into the mountains, you know? We don't need to see what our earth sign friends are doing, we're totally good letting them do their own thing. They keep to themselves. We keep to ourselves. They're mountain too. They're cool to see from a car, you know. But like in person, it's a little monka. Figure a situation where a bear spray is needed, then you're already fucked. I mean, like, look, black bears, bear spray is pretty much fine. You know? So, like, you should, and also there's all other animals too, right? Like, people don't really, it's not like a popular thing to talk about, but like, bear spray works on moose. And it also works on wolves and shit, but I've never had an encounter with wolves ever. And no one usually does. It also works on dogs. And there's some people have some feral fucking dogs around here. Which sounds a little cruel, but hey man. It's my dog or your dog. You know? And then black bears. Bear spray works perfectly fine on. But them grizzlies, man, they don't give a shit, dude. You know, take the bear of the geese. Man, I have fought... the Canadian goose is the animal that I've fought the most, I think, in my life. I have fought Canadian geese more than any other animal. Last time I fought a goose was when Yuna was a little puppy. And Ella had told me that, like, you know, she was going to go out for errands and then she's going to come home. And then Yuna had her first vet appointment, which is cool. And so Yuna is like, this is like day 2 or whatever of puppy. And Ella is like out with her mom and her mom's like doing stuff and they're shopping, whatever. And then Ella calls me. She's just like, I'm not going to be home in time. You got to take Yuna to the vet. I'm like, homie, we got one car. How am I supposed to take it to the vet? And like, you gotta hoof it there. I'm like, I am not gonna make it there in a half hour because that was pretty far away. So I grab Yuna and take her out. It is the middle of the summer. It's hot as fuck. And she's puppy, which means that she can't be on the grass or the paths yet because she doesn't have all her vaccinations. So if you didn't know, little baby puppies, they can't be around other dogs because they can like contract shit. So I had to carry Yuna. So I'm like kind of half jogging this vet appointment. And I see there's this big pond, whatever, park that I cut through. And there's like a path forward along a road. And then like the road I need to cross is at the other side. And I could go around the pond, but it'd be long. And there was like 6 geese there. And I was like, so I had to go down the path and I'm like trying to creep around them without going onto the road where there's traffic and shit. And I got hissed at. And so I hissed at it. And if you point at a goose and you hiss at it, usually it'll fuck off. But this one came after me. So I don't know what the statute of limitation is on kicking a goose, but it's probably not long enough that I should say I kicked a goose. Of course, I would never kick a Canadian goose. That's terrible. They're protected animals. Be responsible. But that is the animal I've had to fight the most often. So, unruly neighbors as well. Ah, yes. Does bear spray work on against the Canadian Air Force? I mean, gooses. I don't know. I've never actually tried to bear spray a goose. I've never tried to bear spray a goose. I'll be perfectly honest. It's never come up. Thankfully, it's never been an issue. Now, would it work? I don't know. I imagine not. Imagine just make it angrier. It would just confirm that you were the enemy or whatever. So, would not recommend trying it. The bears for you the natural way. Ah, yes. Ooh. Getting chickens help me over the fear of birds. Geese are different. Geese are a little bit too angry. I mean, a lot of them come up here to like have their babies and stuff, so they'll often have the little ones with them and be even more pissy about it. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. Birds can taste can't taste capsaicin. Oh, really? Wouldn't it still burn though? Huh. Would it still burn their eyes and shit? I didn't know that. Birds are crazy, dog. I don't know if I even believe in birds. I think they might just be a psyop. From big poultry. Okay. We always start with the eyes because it makes the best videos. And damn it, I remember that this time. I'm doing the video thing right this year, okay? I'm not messing it up. Not getting close enough to Goose to test it? That's a good point. Yeah. What's up, Stetics? Back to drawing hot women again. I don't know about that, dude. We're drawing Thimble from the most recent campaign of Critical Role. So we're drawing straight up bombshells of 5.5-inch tall pixies or whatever. But thank you. Let's go on, Stetics. What's up, dude? There'll be tiny Thimble art piece to go along with this. I was considering doing it like that, like doing a super small, you know, micro Thimble piece to go with like the other party members. I might still, like, I think it's funny enough to do that. I don't know if TikTok will think it's funny. I don't know if Instagram will think it's funny. And I always worry about making a bad video and then, like, you know, the algorithm thinking that I don't make good videos anymore. Look, I have a whole lot more to lose on those platforms now. I'm a whole lot more nervous about them, so gotta make sure I'm doing it the right way. Not memeing too hard. But like memeing hard enough though, you know? I am recording. Thank you, Cal. Yes, the button is red. Thank you. Appreciate it. I am indeed recording, and I made sure I had hard drive space too beforehand. But I really need to edit some videos because I do not have much hard drive space anymore. I am kind of screwed like that. I tried to download a video on my phone to like edit it last night for Valus, and I got a notification on my phone that my hard drive on my phone is almost full. So where am I gonna put all these videos, man? Hard drive space wasn't an issue until I started like making videos. Like it just wasn't a thing for the last, like, I don't know, when was the last time we cared about the size of hard drives? You know? Like a decade ago? So, I don't know. Games are getting too big, but that's not the issue for hard drives anymore. It's like all media now and all like video recordings and streams and shit. Maybe regular people don't have to worry about this shit. Maybe it's just dumb, like, you know, stream stuff or whatever. We've all got that one storage nerd friend that really likes just having like a billion gigs of anything. Release it on April 1st. Okay. It's a good idea. I don't know what to do for the April Fool's project this year. We gotta find something good. Something that tickles the correct fancy, as they say. What's up, Steve? Be looking in and out. 2026 is definitely start with a bang. Ooh. Wait, you're working today? You what the fuck? They didn't even give you till Monday off? What the fuck? All right, man. Well, good luck, Steve. What are we doing? Guess on that storage yard, are you? That's awesome. I love this. Like, I have a friend who has a Plex account and a server and shit and whatever. That just, he's always bragging about, bro, I bought another 100 gigs, man. I'm like, yeah? Yeah. What, do you mean 100 terabytes? No, gigs. I'm like, how the fuck did you buy 100 gigs? Yeah, I'm just gonna add it to the Plex. I'm like, what? Okay. Working, why shouldn't I? Because you have an important job, whatever you do, Steve. I draw pixies from Critical Role. That's what I do, apparently. So whatever you're doing is required for the world to move. Whatever I'm doing is self-indulgent nonsense that people tolerate for some reason. Artists in this economy? It was time for that, right? Can't even have Baldur's Gate 3 on it. I know, man. Yeah, dude, games are like well over 100 gigs now to install. I only have like, I don't know, a couple terabytes of storage on my computer, but I can't have like my whole Steam library. Like, I wonder, do you think there's anyone out there? Oh, excuse me. Do you think there's anyone out there that has their entire Steam library installed? That's like had Steam for more than, you know, like everybody. Yeah, hey, I'm talking about somebody who's gone through the regrettable Steam sales. They're like, why'd I buy that? Because it was $5. Am I going to play it? No. The humble bundles where it's like, hey, you can get like all of these games or some shit, and fuck you. You know. Like somebody who actually has a real Steam library but has the entire thing installed. I don't know if that person exists though, right? Well, okay, Atari, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Real Steam libraries. What's up, Alf? How you doing, bro? Happy New Year. Thanks for the lurk, man. There's got to be somebody out there that just like has like, you know, 75 terabytes of Steam on the games on their computer installed. Just in case. Just in case, you know, you never know what will happen where you'll need to play one of your Steam titles. You never fucking know. Mostly Civ 6. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I can have my entire library. I wonder if there's a way to see how big your entire Steam library is even, you know? Most important games backup just in case? Yeah, that's right. Well, I do need to figure out some storage solutions for my videos and recordings and stuff. Because, man, process videos. I also think that since I reinstalled OBS, I think it's trying to record videos at a much higher, like, size or larger size than they need to be. Higher quality, you know, higher frame rate, all that kind of stuff. I think it's trying to record to high quality and save, like, big, massive files. Like, how big was... Actually, I'm just curious. How big was the file that we did yesterday? That was like, what, a 3 or so hour thing? How big is that? So for a vertical recording, the one I did yesterday, which was... this one. So yesterday, the recording was, 2.5 hours at 10 gigs. Yeah. Something's happening in my OBS where it's trying to record at way too high of a quality. I don't know what's going on with that shit. Shit, do I have enough space to... Oh my god, I don't have enough space. Oh god, I gotta delete some shit. Oh boy. What do I delete right now? Fuck. Gone. Shit. Gone. Gone? No, that's the current video. Oh, damn it. Crap. Crap, dude. Wait, what do I do? Get external for storage videos is probably a good idea. Yeah. You know what? Let me put some videos onto that right now, actually. Plug her in. Okay, let me throw some less important videos on it real quick. I do not want to lose a Critical Role art recording. Let's grab what's a process video that I can kill? Sometimes I see videos of art where I'm like, I know I did that, but I don't remember doing that. Let's transfer these over real quick. How much space is that going to be? Ooh, a lot, actually. Okay, we'll let that run. I hope it doesn't freeze everything while I'm in the middle of streaming, and then I can delete it all. Purge it forever. I mean, until I need to make videos out of it, because God, I need to make some videos, right? I want to see how many days this year I can do a daily upload. I know it won't be 100%. It can't be. Not unless... Oh my god. There is some lag here. Wait, is my stream lagging? No, it's just Photoshop. I think. Okay. Maybe we'll just chill and let this transfer real quick here. It's like halfway done anyway, so... Freezing, couldn't hear you. God damn it. I don't need this shit dark. First, Miniful telling me she hates me, and now this. God damn, bro. God damn it. 75% complete. Transferring. Enhance. Completing. Almost there. God damn. God damn it.
I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
Twice in one day. God damn it. I need to make some new alerts. God damn it, Dark. Thank you for the 666 bits. And for reminding me that Miniful hates me. That's great. Thank you, Dark. Okay, hold on. We're gonna delete all this. Yes, delete them. Permanently. Oh god, that was scary. I hope I should check the backup if it was good first. Wait, hold on. Properties, free space. Hey, what the fuck? I just deleted 100 gigs of... Jesus Christ. I didn't realize that few of videos took up so much space. Oh god, I sincerely hope that actually transferred. How much space do I have on this drive? Properties. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. So they're there. They're just chilling on the old external. All right. Juicy. Let's go. Let's go. We can record videos all day, guys. I could do a subathon. I could be live until Thursday. I could record the whole time and I wouldn't run out of space. Let's go, dude. All right. All fear of losing recording is now gone because I really hate having to rip recording from stream because it's never a great resolution. It often has like alerts and stuff popping up on it that I need to edit out. So it's never the ideal. It's only been necessary a couple of times. That's only because it's for Critical Role pieces or something very important. So do it, no balls. You want me to be live until whatever and do a new year, new stream subathon live until Ashy of Heart goes live in sometime in April? Is that what you want me to do? God damn, bro. You stream for 16 hours in a row and then have a be in the just sleeping category. I mean, to be fair, if I was going to do a full subathon, now would be the time. Because even though my doctor said I'm not like contagious anymore, right? Otherwise I wouldn't go to the gym. But I'm just like dealing with the remaining symptoms of some things and I'm good. I'm just whatever. I still have been sleeping in here. So that's my air mattress right there. Because I do not want to risk my beautiful pregnant wife's you know, I don't want to, I just don't want to risk it. So until I'm like good, a couple more nights. So I could, you know, I got the air mattress set up, bro. We could do the just sleeping streams as well. Like if we're gonna do a subathon, you know, now would be the time at least. Hey, you know, now's the time. I think we could do it. Uncapped 400-day subathon. There's some girl that's on like a day 600 of her subathon or some shit or whatever on Twitch. Somebody was telling me about the streamer. Imagine the uncapped subathon. Live until you become a dad. The dadathon. I stay live until I become a dad because I gotta I'm gonna take like probably a couple weeks off after baby's born. So you're telling me that I should be live until May. What's the average sub length? It's 5 minutes per sub. That's what people usually do, right? For like small nobody streamers like me, right? So you do 5 minutes per sub. So how many, hold on. Let's just say middle of May. Hold on, where's my calculator? Calculatron. So between now and the middle of the May is what? 4.5 months? So that's like what? 135 days ish? 135 days times 24 hours is 3,240 hours. Times 60 minutes is 194,000 minutes. Now, if we're going to divide it by 5 minutes a sub, that means that all I need to hit is 38,880 subs to be live until my baby is born. Until my son arrives. Guys, if we could just get 38,880 subs real quick, then we could do a subathon until, yeah, let's go, dude. Oh, wait, I'm not a VTuber. Shit, I don't know if I could do it then. Or Kai.
38,879.
Putting in the work. Hey, yo, thanks, Atari. I appreciate it.
Dark gifted a tier 1 sub to Sapphire_Glow.
Thank you, Dark. Hey, yo, 38,878. Let's go. Switch to the VTuber model. You think I'll get think I'll get a sub like that if I switch to the VTuber model? Project Evangeline stream. Oh my god, what if my son sees my Project Evangeline stream? Guys, after my son's born, we can never speak of Project Evangeline ever again. Oh god, he'll grow up one day and see my Twitch mods. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good, man. That's not good. God damn it. Dark, stop. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 Camden subs. God damn it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Oh shit, you hit Maggie and Steven there, bro. Those are some rare spawns. Sick, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. God damn it. All right, Datathon looking good. Yo, I gotta set up a Twitch account for my kid, you know, so I can start collecting channel points in my stream early. Yo, and I gotta set them up with a throne too, don't I? So that when they start streaming,
So we're
I don't know.
apparently starting the uncapped Dargarthan now also.
Why? I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it.
What do you mean, don't datathon? Thank you, Senex, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Dark, for the 666 bits. I appreciate it. Hey, College Fund. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Yep. So we're gonna be live until May. Got it. Got it. Wait, what am I gonna stream after I'm done with art for the day? Last time I streamed a video game, I lost followers. Jacob, it's a joke. It's a okay. Chill. Hey, hit Nick and Reaper. Yo. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Seriously, means a lot. Oh, god damn it. Chill. Chill, dude. Chill. All right. All right. There. You're fine. I'll admit you guys are funny. Now you can stop. There. You win. You're funny. Okay. Got it. All right. I will never admit the mods are funny, but I will admit you guys are funny today. Okay. There you go. There you go. You win. You're done. Chill. Fine. My bad. Shouldn't have questioned the memitude of this guild. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Apparently TTS cannot say wait, what? I got scrolled. Dark. Stop it. 38,863 subs until the middle of May. Oh shit, dude. We're basically almost there, right? Like, I don't know what percentage that is, but it's a percentage. So, thank you for the 5 gifts of subs, Dark. Oh, God. Okay. Stop. I'm gonna get emotional. Thank you for the support, man. I really appreciate it. It means the world. Thank you, guys. But I already admitted you're funny. You guys win, okay? Y'all win. You wouldn't even want me to be live for 24 hours a day, right? Because then you'd have to watch me play MechWarrior 5 Clans at a certain point every night. You guys really want to be sitting here, all of us just eating kale salad and playing MechWarrior 5 Clans at 9:30 p.m.? Is that what we really want? Yes? Oh, God. God damn it. I'll even narrate in a cool voice. I can narrate in a cool voice. I can do that. But it's all voice acted now, Cobalt. When was the last time you played a MechWarrior game? Holy shit. Wait, what do you mean narrating a cool voice? Bro, it is the year 2026. MechWarrior 2 was 3 decades ago, Cobalt. They've made new games and advancements since then. Okay? Watch your response. What, react to anime? What anime do you want me to... Okay. Fucking... God damn it. What anime do you want me to watch on stream? You're gonna watch me watch anime that I can't even show on stream, so we're gonna have a watch party? What the hell are we gonna watch? Some vintage anime that Cobalt has a bootleg Russian translation VHS from 1997 on? Is it inscribed into? The Vintage-a-thon? Bro, you guys, dude. And what do you mean, cow? That's gonna be like the middle of the night for you. You wanna be up at 9:30 p.m. here? Which is gonna be like what? I don't know, like 6 a.m. your time or some shit. You stay up all night watching MechWarrior 5 Clans? Got it. The new games are good, Cobalt. I'm having fun with them. I'm enjoying it, so. Oh, cow doesn't sleep. Oh, okay. Oh. My bad. Yeah, okay. Well, shit. I guess then plans are on the table, I suppose, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. At 26, Nick, not enough. I'm sorry. A 26 is not enough for Green Dragon. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately. All right. Thimble. That's what we're doing today. That's right. I forgot. Holy man. It's so ironic that I start both years off with just the worst cough, man. It's unfair. It's unfair, dog. Is her hair too fluffy on this side? I don't think so. Might be. Slightly. Definitely is. Let me scooch this in real quick. Let me scooch. There we go. There we go. Now we're in line with where it should be. I mean, I do think it'd be funny to try and do a 24-hour D&D game. Like, I've thought about who could have the stamina to play 24 hours of D&D and stream it. I've thought about that as a stupid stream idea, just so you guys know. You know? Because it begs the question what the longest D&D games we've played are. And I feel like the modern generation, the new age players, I feel like they don't know what long D&D games are. There's like a culture thing now where you don't play D&D for more than like 4 or 5 hours, like maybe 6 hours. Ooh, we play for 6 hours? Wow. But like, if y'all played 3.5, you know it was common to play for like 12 hours, right? You guys remember that shit, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not making it up. This was a thing. So I feel like I'd have the stamina to do a 24-hour D&D stream. But the problem is, where would I find players to play with me for 24 hours, you know? That's the challenge right there. Who can be dressed up as a wizard, LARPing as a wizened figure of great narrative importance for an entire day of their life. There was multiple groups though that when I was working at the game store, they'd come in, they'd be waiting there as soon as the store opens on usually Saturdays they played. Saturday mornings they'd be there. So I'd get there at the store opens at 10. I'd get there at 9:30 or whatever. And I'd see them in their car. And apparently they're playing D&D in there. And they come into the store and start playing D&D immediately, and they'd be there until the store closes at 9 or whatever. So they'd play D&D for 11 hours plus whatever they play in their car. It was inspiring, you know? Seriously inspiring. And they were all adults and shit. And I'm like, damn, don't you guys have responsibilities? Don't y'all have responsibilities and shit? Bro. Near that long, but it'd be down to try 24 hours though would be a challenge. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would stop being fun at hour probably 14, you know? But if you did something that was less of a social RP style game for the majority of it, imagine how long do you think it would take the modern player to get through Temple of Elemental Evil or Tomb of Horrors? I wonder about this. If you did basically a D&D stream where it's we're staying live until the players beat old Tomb of Horrors or something, you know? It'd be a 36-hour D&D game to try and beat fucking Tomb of Horrors. How many characters would you go through? But a one-shot, one-and-done session. I don't know, man. I think that would probably be the way to do it. Because then there'd be like a focus. Because like we all know what it was like to play a video game past the point of having fun into exhaustion, but you're glad you did because you got some arbitrary reward that doesn't matter. You know? There was this one. Okay, so there was this one reward in World of Warcraft. All right, that was a Phoenix mount. Okay, and the Phoenix mount was a reward for doing for getting, I think, only silver. Maybe it was gold, but silver at least. In every single challenge mode dungeon for Mists of Pandaria. So this was a long time ago. So Mists of Pandaria was the current expansion. And the challenge modes, you see, they scaled your gear down. So you couldn't outgear a challenge mode. You actually had to be good at the game to beat the dungeon in time with your gear normalized in the challenge mode. And so I'm thinking, I don't remember the gold reward was. I think it was transmog. Oh yeah, it was weapons. It was weapons. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have those weapons. So it was weapon transmogs. And I'm like, I don't really care about that, but I want the Phoenix mount. And Elle was like, yes, let us do this. And a lot of our friends didn't play World of Warcraft at the time. They'd like kind of, you know, dipped out or whatever. So we were like, shit, what do we do? I guess we have to find a group of people to go do this. You know? Each challenge mode dungeon, there was like 8 of them or whatever, on average a half hour. So 4 hours, you know, that's fine. We'll find a group that wants to do the whole thing and we'll get after it. And the challenge mode, the last day before it became basically deactivated because the new expansion, like pre-patch was out and they were changing classes and stuff. So the last night, Ella and I got home from work. And I think she was still in school at the time. She got home from school. I got home from work at like, you know, 2-3 p.m. or whatever. I think I got off. I think I asked to be let go early. And we're like, okay, great. So we'll find some people that want to do this and we'll do it and be done by like, you know, 7-8 p.m. Well, we found a group of people who wanted to do it. They were not the best of players, but they were all like in it. They were like, let's go. So we jump in and we start doing them. And the first we start with the easy ones, doing well, goes well. A couple of them, you know, get some momentum. Everybody's like, yep, we're down with this. The other 3 people are like, we're in it. We're going to do this whole thing. You know, we're all in this together. And we were up all night past the 4-hour mark, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10, 11, 12 p.m. Now the servers reset at 2 a.m. my time. And we have one dungeon left and it's like 12, you know, it's almost 1. It's like 12, maybe like 12:30 or whatever. We have an hour and a half to do this dungeon. The challenge mode's like 20 minutes. So we're like, perfect. We'll get it done. And everyone's like, oh God, you know, we're getting a little close to the time. So we go to it was Scarlet Monastery, one of them. They brought back the old Scarlet Monastery dungeons for Mists of Pandaria. So it's one of them. I'm like, oh, perfect. This dungeon's easy. It's like old vanilla stuff, you know, a couple extra mechanics. This will be super easy. So we are, I think it's Graveyard. So we're doing Scarlet Monastery. And we are in it. Failed once. Failed twice. Failed a third time. Clock's getting a little late. Everybody's tired at this point in time, and nobody's wanted to play the game for the last 5 hours. But we were all like, fuck it, we're in it. Sunk cost fallacy, man. And it's like a 20-something minute challenge mode, and we wipe, and it's like 1:35 in the morning. We're like, shit. We have time for one more if we buff up right now, do whatever. We started getting worse, honestly, after the last couple of runs were our worst yet. And so we're like, guys, we want to do this. We really want to do this. because not only do we need to get the silver timer, we actually need to hit the gold timer to get this. We haven't hit gold for any of them the entire time we were even close. We're like, fuck it. Fuck it. Never give up. Never surrender. So we jump in. And everyone was locked in. I saw bigger numbers from our DPS, the healer, the fast defensive cooldowns on me. Oh man, I'm pulling aggressively. I'm heroic leaping away, intervening to the healer, charging back to the caster to avoid all the extra damage. Oh man, it's like the APM in that group. And we beat the challenge mode. As we are seeing the server reset countdown, 12 minutes, 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 5 minutes. And so the server is about to reset, 5 minutes, got to pull the boss, whatever. We finished it at 1:58 a.m., 2 minutes before the servers go down and the challenge mode's rewards are gone forever. And we beat that. And honestly, that's like how you form a friendship for life. But I don't remember any of those players because as we were celebrating, servers went down, got disconnected, whatever. Never saw them again. But that was the single best exhaustive video game reward that I've ever had. And we got it. Not almost. My favorite mount that I own. Not because I actually like it, because of the story behind it. Ella and I sitting there exhausted at one. Dude, I fell asleep in my chair. She was like sleeping on my bed. I think we were at my dad's at this point. She's sleeping on the bed. She fell asleep with her laptop on her. I fell asleep in my desk chair. Wake up at like 5 a.m. Like, she's probably get in bed. You know? It was the greatest gaming achievement of my entire life. So I think that I still have it in me to power through a game far past the point of having fun. I'm a trained World of Warcraft player. I know what it's like to not enjoy a game and still play it. I've been doing that for almost a decade. So a 24-hour start the stream. We are not ending this stream until you guys complete Temple of Elemental Evil or Tomb of Annihilation or one of those, Tomb of Horrors or whatever. One of those, like, you know, ultra difficult old, you know, adventure whatevers. I don't know what the hardest one is, but I think I could do it. I think I could run that game for up to 36. I think after 36 hours, I don't know if I could do the full 48. You know, Ancestral Instinct reserves. Yeah, exactly. To get a mount in a video game. The game is called Baby is Crying Again. Ah, shit. Is that him? Crap. Yeah, what do we do with that one? Dude, I've had the weirdest response from some of our friends with Baby. Like, I told some friends and they were like, dude, does this mean we're never playing video games again? I'm like, I just shared with you some of the happiest news in my life and you're concerned about our video game schedule. God damn it. God fucking damn it, piece of shit. No, we're not going to let Baby get in the way of D&D. Come on, man. I'm probably going to just, like, shuffle my little son onto my dad and his wife once a week so that Ella and I can play D&D in peace. My dad's like super excited. He's like, I'll babysit anytime you want. Hey, you bring the baby and the dog over whenever you want, man. Whenever. So I'm gonna take him up on that shit, man. I'm gonna take him up on that shit often. Oh, hell yeah. Play some video games. Get a pizza. It's a pizza, dog. Yo, and actually, big, you know, for my sake, recovery news, because my stomach got fucked up a couple of years ago and I haven't been able to eat anything fun. I actually ate pizza last month while I was sick and it didn't destroy me. We're going in the right direction, man. I might actually have pizza and D&D at some point in time. Oh, and beer.
With the entire family when he's
dude,
old enough.
That's the fucking dream. That is the absolute dream, Sedex. If I can have the D&D campaign with the kids, holy shit. Oh yeah. That's what we're going for. You know? That's what we're going for. Thanks for the best, man. Babysitter grandpa? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Invincible? Wait, how could you see it if it's invincible? Let's be honest, sure, hard work with a baby, but it should not be impossible to get 4 hours of D&D with or without baby. I think so. I don't know. I think a lot of people think that their lives are over when they have kids or whatever. I don't know, man. I live a pretty non-standard life as it is. I think I'll be fine. I'm not concerned about it. Friends of ours are more concerned, which is like weird, right? But I hear that would happen. People told me that would happen, that when you have kids, you'll lose a bunch of your friends that didn't want kids. I was like, no, not my friends. Well, gotta corrupt the nephew as well to play D&D too. I think it'd be sick if I could enlist my nephew as well to play D&D. That would be great. He's a little cutie patootie, man. He's a little fucking cutie, bro. I don't know if his mom wants him to play D&D though. I don't know if his mom wants him being raised as a nerd with his nerd uncle. But like that nephew, so my sister in law, right? That's your wife's, what, your brother's wife. Yeah. My sister-in-law, she has a brother. So my nephew has 2 uncles, and I like her brother a lot. I've known him for a long time, and he's an artist too. And he works at a big fancy game studio in Montreal. He's really accomplished, really good at what he does. And that kid's screwed, man, because he's got 2 nerd artist uncles. Oh hell yeah, we're gonna get in there. We're gonna get that little rat playing Pokemon in a couple of years here, you know. Like, I get it. We're not trying to raise iPad kids out here, but like, you know, there is a proper year to stick a Game Boy in a kid's hand, right? You know, corrupting behind her back. Yeah. My sister-in-law is like, she's really smart. She got like a PhD and shit. She's like really academic. She's really cool. I think she's like, God damn it. Don't you fucking buy Pokemon cards for my kid. Don't get him into this shit, Evan.
If you were to ask my children to play D&D, I would ask for a seat as well.
I mean, that'd be sick, right? Playing with the fam? Oh, I bet my brother would play. I bet if I convinced my nephew to play, I bet my brother would play. I think he played D&D once. Thank you for the 100 bits for that, because I appreciate that. I think he played D&D once. I think he had fun. He's like kind of a nerd, but he's like more of a tech engineer kind of nerd. Like, if you understand I'll tell you the main difference between my brother and I, and if you understand, you'll understand perfectly, and if you don't understand, I don't know another way to explain it to you. So I'll just put it out there. My MMO of choice was World of Warcraft. My brother's MMO of choice was EVE Online. So if you know, you understand exactly the difference between him and I. And if you've never heard of EVE, or you don't know anything about Warcraft or whatever, that I'm sorry, I can't explain it. I can't explain it, man. I just wouldn't know how to explain it. Like maybe Lord of the Rings versus Star Trek. I don't fucking know, man. Actually, that's pretty good too, isn't it? Lord of the Rings versus Star Trek. He was definitely a Star Trek guy when we were young. You know, the management game. I love the ship designs for EVE. Fucking love spaceships, man. God damn it. Spaceships are so cool. Oh well. I'm sure I'll get one of the family members into Dungeons and or Dragons. Better be my kid too, though. Ever plays EVE 2? It's interesting, but I wouldn't ever play it. EVE is, I tried it, you know. I tried it, but like my favorite like spaceship MMO, I really want no fucking what's the expensive one. Shit. God, what's that MMO? It's a meme. It's so expensive and has fucking $100,000 spaceships and shit. That's not Eve. It's been in development for fucking years. Oh fuck! It's on the tip of my tongue. But whatever. The most Star Citizen. Thank you, Cow. For fuck's sakes, Star Citizen. It was not on the tip of my tongue. Star Citizen, GTA. Star Citizen seems like they maybe could have been like. I remember when they first announced it when I was in art school. I thought this might be my favorite game of all time. This could be my favorite game of all time. It's so cool. You know, they had like a Mark Hamill thing or whatever, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be such a good game in a couple of years. But my favorite like space game MMO might be a super unpopular answer. It was actually the Star Trek Online MMO. Did any of you guys play Star Trek Online? Dude, it was so cool, man. You had like your spaceship and you could do like spaceship combat. You jump to a star system and you do like spaceship combat, blowing up fucking pirates and shit, aliens, Klingons, and whatever else, Romulans even. And then you'd like go on an away mission where you beam down to the place and then you got your phaser and you're fucking shooting dudes like on foot like you're playing World of Warcraft. Dude, it was so fucking sick. I played the shit out of it for a good 2 months when I was in art school. I got the collector's edition with the little badge, you know? And I bought it when I was at school one day, at art school. I was looking at it online, looking at ships, being like, bro, it's gonna be so sick when I get this ship. Oh, dude, you have no idea how cool it's gonna be when I get that ship. And all my friends were like, this fucking loser. This absolute dork. They thought it was the dumbest thing ever that I was excited about. They're like, you're not gonna stop playing Guild Wars for that, right? Or Aeon. Well, I can't say Aeon too loud or else I'll summon Steel. So I think Star Citizen is a great game already. Still very empty though. The problem the game has suffers from feature creep. The goalposts keep getting moved. Well, I've seen some people have like, dude, I saw some shit on, what was it, fucking TikTok or whatever. Of like new sort of like Star Citizen gameplay and like setups and stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can find this shit. This looks like I've never had a sim setup of any variety, you know? But I saw this girl was doing this like these like flying shorts or whatever. This might literally be her. Yeah, I think it is because she has like the setup. But like, dude, this is so cool. Like you got the whole sim setup and everything. Got the dual flight control joysticks. Bro, is this her? I think. Yeah. I saw some videos of like flying around and shit and like racing with your friends. This looks like the coolest shit ever, dude. You know? Dude, if I could play this with VR on, oh my god. Dude. Like what a sick game. I don't know if this game's ever gonna come out. I hope to God that this game releases at some point in time. I hope that Star Citizen is the game that changes my life and makes me want to play a video game and forget that I'm a real person for a good substantial portion of the year again. That's what I want. I want a game that makes me want to be irresponsible about, right? Like when was the last time you were playing a game that it was the last thing you thought about when you were going to bed? It was the first thing you were excited to do when you got up. So I remember that shit. I remember when I knew that World of Warcraft was the greatest game I've ever played. And it was early on. It was in vanilla. I was like, I was going to sleep and I was like imagining, I'm like, oh my God, dude, if the Helmet of Wrath drops tomorrow off of Onyxia, I got enough DKP points that I can outbid the other warrior and still have enough for the Blackwing Lair raid to get the fucking shield. Holy shit. I was so excited. And I was like, wow, I can't believe this video game is like the primary place of excitement in my life. But I was also like, what, 15, so, you know, who cares? But I've been chasing that feeling ever since. A video game that makes you want to just shirk all responsibility. I feel like Star Citizen could have been it. It might still. Who knows? You know? Single player game set in the StarCraft verse Squadron 42? Wait, what's the SC? SC StarCraft. Hold on. Oh, Star Citizen. Okay, Star Citizen verse. Squadron 42 is that the like the like dogfighting game or whatever? Yo, Simon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Honored to have you. Because they've got like a game or two out in there. Is that similar to like the Eve dogfighting game, like Eve Valkyrie or whatever it's called or some shit? Not Valkyrie, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. But it looks sick, dude. I mean, like, especially, oh my god, if you get in VR, you're flying around. You got the dual operation joystick, flight sim, foot pedal. Oh my god. Be just chilling. Just shooting down pirates and stuff in space. What's up, Brooklyn? Happy Friday to you. Dibble's looking good. Excellent. Good, good. I'd like to hear. Thank you. I'm glad you didn't say something like, wow, you know, Cadigan's looking a little whatever, or, you know, hey, that's a great Octus, Evan. So I appreciate it, Brooklyn. That's, yeah. Made my day there just a little bit. Hope you know. It's one with Hamill and Cavill. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know shit about this then. Damn it. I don't want to play sci-fi games. I want to play a sci-fi game that makes me feel like Mass Effect 2 made me feel. I've been feeling the grim darkness, though, recently. I've really been enjoying the 40k stuff. I'm trying to let myself become more of a 40k fan, you know, and just like indulge in it. I got a Dreadnought that Una got me for Christmas. I got a build, and then I got some 40k books that I want to listen to at the gym. And then Ellen and I finished Space Marine. I got my Grey Knight game that I got to play. So like, I'm fine doing the 40k grimdark thing, but I kind of want like, what do you call the difference between like Mass Effect style sci-fi and like 40k grimdark? Like, what would you classify Mass Effect sci-fi as? It's not cyberpunk. It's not, you know, is it like high science fiction, or would high science fiction be something like more, I don't know. Yes, Una got me the Redemptor Dreadnought. Yes. Ella thinks she's so fucking funny. She gets me a gift every year and she puts "To Evan Love Una" on the tag. She thinks she's being cute. All right. This woman thinks she's being cute. So I can't encourage it, okay? What a good dog. I'm giving you a Christmas present like that. I know, and I didn't get Una anything more than a giant dried meat stick and a carrot. But she seemed to be happy, so. She seemed to like it, I guess. I can't complain then, can I? Kept the puppy happy. All right. I think her hair fluffiness is appropriately floofed here. I just need a couple more wisps. Just a few little wisps. Because Thimble's got that messy perpetual bedhead, right? When she's not being the party tank. Well, you guys don't think about your pillow when you try to fall asleep? Absolutely not, Jacob. What the hell? My pillow isn't an epic loot from Onyxia. What are you talking about, man? I remember the greatest compliment that I ever got of my D&D game was when one of my players said, "Bro, Bro, every night I go to bed thinking, like every night that we play D&D, I go to bed thinking about the game. And then all I want to do when I wake up is play. Like, damn. Damn, that's a big one, right? That's a profound compliment. And that's the summer we played D&D 20-something days in a row. Good God, we had no lives back then. Holy shit. How do we manage that? How do we swing that as adults? How did Dashto swing that with a job? Like a real job, man. I don't know, dude. My tuft angle is off here. Yeah, okay. That's good. We'll fix it if it needs to be fixed later. I'm so chill today, I'm not even worried about it. I have to restart the whole damn thing. Then we restart the whole damn thing. Maybe I should give No Man's Sky a chance. I hear it's like a pretty good, you know. Or God, there's a game that Dury was telling me about. Was it Outer Worlds? Fuck. It was something that sounded really good in sci-fi. Not Warframe. Maybe I should go on a little Steam winter sale hunt or whatever. That's some high praise. I know, right? Dude, we played D&D so much that summer, it wasn't even funny. We played, like, for a good week, we played D&D like 12 hours a day. That's how I know I think I could do it, a 36-hour D&D stream. That's how I think I know it could be done. Is because that summer, it was first thing, wake up, get breakfast, D&D, all the way till bed. Do it again for a whole week. So I feel like 36 days in a row would be, you know, or 36 hours in a row would probably be pretty good. Probably easy, right? Character for the Captain Titus miniature to come out in a month or two. He's the main character from Warhammer 40k Space Marines. Yeah, there's a new, like, I don't know anything about the 500 worlds thing. I don't understand how 40k campaigns work. And the only person I could ask that knows anything about this is my buddy Garrett, but all he plays is Blood Bowl. So I don't want to force him to like try and explain how a fucking campaign's supposed to work for me, but it seems cool. Because yeah, there's the Captain Titus mini, and Ella really wants the Titus mini. She wants to paint him. Because Ella is now an Ultramarine enjoyer. After Space Marine 2, she's decided that she likes Ultramarines. And I think there's also coming out is a Gadriel and Chiron, like, honor guard thing or whatever. I don't exactly know. So, she has good taste, you think? Hey man, she likes the Space Marines now. She enjoyed it. She was so upset when Space Marine 2 was over, when the campaign was over. She was like, no, there has to be more. I want more Space Marine. Damn, I didn't think she'd be into it that much, you know? So. I should have Huron Blackheart's new mini. Yeah, I saw that at, no, I know, wait, was that? It's not out yet, right? It's on the store, isn't it? When is this shit out? Warhammer. When is this shit actually coming out? What do we got here? Battle Sisters. Made to order, a classic Adeptus Sororitas army box returning via our made to order service. Holy shit. How much is that? 200 bucks? $205. Dude, I'm so fucking good at this shit. Hey, 205. What else they got? That's some cool terrain, man. Oh shit, dude. That's kind of rad. Okay. Where's the new stuff going to be? Where's the new releases? Back in stock? No. Print on demand. Where the hell are my new releases, dog? Is this it? Fuck's that. No, some 30k shit. 40k. As seen, Space Marine 2. Ooh, wonder if that's where they are. No. Nope. Rip. Rip. I thought there'd be some information on it. Oh well. Oh well. Maybe I'll paint a little Warhammer this weekend. You know, I've been trying to find things like hobbies that aren't to do with my any kind of screen of a sort. I think Warhammer and painting minis might be the one. I really have a lot of like ambitious ideas for painting some like 3D modeling, printing, and then painting some stuff for dice for Ella for next year. I want to paint the master die for her, like the best D20 that she'll ever make. I want to use the Mega or the Giga Chunk mold, which is like a 4-inch die, and it's this massive fucking chonker. And I want to make this like Eldari rune type thing and landscape inside of the die. I want to have like magic, like a blue magic sort of like river seeping from it, like rune stones that are glowing and whatnot, and then 3D model it, 3D print it, paint it, and then have Ella cast it in a die and bring it to conventions as like a showpiece type thing, you know, the 100-hour die, as it were. Look, I have ambitions, okay? I don't know how much dicing Elle is going to be able to do in the next year. So, one of the reasons why, you know, she said she was going to do Advent Calendar pre-orders so early next year for 2026 is because she's going to need some extra time, you know? So she's probably going to start doing Advent Calendar pre-orders in like April, which is silly, instead of the usual like August, September. I know, man. Ripperoni. It's an article. He's not an article yet in the product page, or not on the product page yet. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I never know what the like release timeline, whatever structure of tiny plastic mans are, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. I kind of want to get some when they're out. Some of the new Space Marine shit. Maybe I should just exclusively move to 3D modeling and then printing my own miniatures for Eldara. Dude, how sick would it be if like I could make 3D print like files to go along with adventure releases, so you can actually print minis off for the whole adventure. That would take probably like, I don't know how long it would take to model a miniature. Like 10 to 12 hours per? Oof. Time to hire a 3D artist, I guess. Oh, this is why people do Kickstarters. Now I get it. Now I understand. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I messed up. Did it the wrong way. Either Yuna pawing out the door or Raccoon. Hold on, let me go real quick. I'm gonna grab a new water. I'm gonna see if my I'm actually good on water. I'm gonna see if my dog is pawing at my front door or if I need to go adopt a raccoon. Well, congratulations, Cal. You are the first person this year to revolt. How about that, man? Look at that. Wow. The first person to go on the list. That's right. The list that I hand the mods when they rig any giveaway or Friday sketch roll. Oh shit, I said it out loud. Nice. Yeah, sick. Sick. So I'm thinking of bringing back Friday sketch days. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I'll expand on it. I'm thinking maybe either the last Friday of the month or something along those lines we do as a sketch request day. You know? Nature is healing. Yeah, it's been a while though. It's been a while since they've been. I mean, hold on. Do I still have? Let's see when the last one was. Sketch or Friday. Right, not free run day. Friday sketches. D&D Friday sketches 2024. I didn't do a single sketch request all 2025. And this was for, I believe this one was for Atari on November 29th, 2024. So a year, it's been 13 months about since we last did a Friday sketch stream. November 15th, November 8th, October. Oh, that was cool. That was a good one. October, September, August. I only just won that day. Weird. August, July. Yeah, it's about time. It's about time we bring it back. But I'm thinking of maybe even doing new some characters, weapons in 25. No, I didn't do a single sketch request stream in 2025. Nope, not a single one. I was contemplating making like a TikTok video series of sketch requests last year. But nothing happened with that, and I didn't do the on-stream stuff either, so yeah, man, it's been a while since I've done anything for the guild. Maybe we'll bring them back in one day a month. The last Friday. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Because, like, I miss doing stuff for, like, your D&D games. But also, I kind of feel like people aren't playing as much D&D, you know? Like, I wish I could do, like, a poll or whatever for our Discord. Of just, like, how many people are currently in a D&D game or not right now. Because I feel like a lot of people aren't playing. Might just be me. Because I'm not playing right now. And so I'm, like, you know, noticing people say they aren't playing. But it feels like a lot of people are not playing any RPGs right now, which is not good, man. You know? We don't like this shit. Maybe I'll be able to vicariously play through people's games with sketch requests or whatever. Play stuff from World Anvil, World Number that I can, and will have thrown your way special characters. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. The World Anvil like sketch requests are my favorite. World Anvil article for sketch request is like the best in slot, like rare spawn. I love it, dude. It is my favorite by a long shot. Someone just links an article, do some art for it. Oh, hell yeah. I feel like this year I should be more active in the World Anvil Discord. I usually just kind of like observe and listen. Because I always feel like bad if I'm like part of a conversation and then I like don't check the channel or whatever for a while. I don't know. I'm always really bad about that and I feel guilty. If somebody like responds to me without adding me or responding to the message and they think that I just ignore them or whatever. Maybe that's just a weird social anxiety thing I need to fucking get over. I miss talking about World Anvil related things over there. One of the items of one Friday sketch have already been used in 2 articles. Really? Oh, damn, dude. That's sick. Well, I'm honored. I'm honored. Okay, I feel like Thibault doesn't have very like dark features or eyes or anything. Not a lot of shadows or. I always like to do a lot of contrast around the eyes because I think it like really pushes them forward. But sometimes it can look like they're too heavily shadowed. I mean, a character look too mature or dark, and Thimble's supposed to be youthful exuberance. So maybe we'll have to figure something else out. We'll have to figure something else out. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. You know what we'll do? We'll leave it for Future Evan. That guy has been on a roll recently. I've been leaving stuff for Future Evan. Doing great, honestly. Can't complain at me. Now, past Evan, that guy's an asshole. He keeps leaving stuff for present me. But I'm sure Future Evan won't mind. Willing to take on the challenge. Okay. I want to do my fill layer now. You know what? No. I love the hair flip. It's so not my style, but to attempt a hair flip is to bring me back to my anime roots. Back when I was a young buck contemplating how the fuck I'm gonna feed myself as an artist when I grow up. One day I'll figure it out. Okay, alright. We might even just get through this entire piece today. That'd be nice to one and done it, one shot the recording. Well, this was Dark, was the person to kick off the, was it Atari? I don't remember, it was Dark Atari. Regardless, the 100 and something days, 135 day, stream has been officially started, so I suppose we've got time, you know? It would be super funny, like, I really thought it'd be actually kind of a fun idea to do something along the lines of a coffee-a-thon where I'm live until my entire coffee queue is like caught up. I feel bad because everybody was like super patient because I got sick and stuff and wasn't able to do anything for the last couple of months. Everybody was like chill about it. But there's still a bunch of people there that I'm super excited to do work for. Got a couple characters for like Brooklyn and some sponsorship projects. That'd be a fun like marathon to do. But I don't know how the evening stream vibes would go, you know, because like the problem is my lighting change. You know the real dumb reason why I don't stream in the evenings. My lighting doesn't look good. You know, that's the entire reason why I don't stream in the evenings. My lighting isn't set up for it. Looks like shit. Samurai knows. What's up, dog? Did a coffee request for character I wrote early in this World Ember. So my world is going to be full of Evan art. Oh shit, really? Dude. An actual World Ember. Rick. Okay. God, I'm so excited to like get into that queue. Oh my god, you've no idea. So much cool fucking project related stuff to do this year. There's two big things that I just can't talk about that I really, really want to talk about and work on stream. But I can't. I'm sworn to secrecy. By penalty of whatever American legal repercussions would happen for talking about shit that you said you won't talk about, and then sign an NDA. Okay. Ooh, she's looking good, man. Okay. Save progress. Must not let anything get deleted this time around. This year, I'm going to say it, man. I'm not going to lose progress on a single piece. I'm not going to lose or have corrupted data on a single file. I'm not going to forget to save and accidentally edit over something. I am not going to even once entertain the idea of having to redo something. This year, I'm going to have a perfect record, perfect score. Just you watch. Just you watch and wait and see, man. Remembering to constantly save. My file hygiene has been improved, as we called it in art school, and then nobody in the industry ever used that term ever. That was a thing, you know. Jinx? No, shit. Damn it. No. How's the book taking place in Eldar going? Can you give us an update? So the novella is I'm having fun writing it, okay? I currently have, I think, about 10 pages written. I don't know how many words that is, but about 10 pages written, you know, a few thousand words put together. And I'm realizing, unfortunately, Carter, that I think I'm biting off more than I originally thought I would, because I did not realize the length and pace that I or the pace that I had started my story off with would imply a certain length. Like, you know who I should like learn from is Atari, who got straight into the story, the short stories he's written, you know, jumps in right into the action, right into the story, right into the narrative. I think I'm Sandersoning it for a little bit too hard. Like, is that like an issue writers have to learn how to not do? I'm meandering far too much in the like world building and beginning of the story, which I was actually talking with a cousin of mine at a Christmas engagement, and she was talking to me about how she liked she said she liked like Game of Thrones and she liked Martin's writing. She wasn't a big Sanderson fan because she said it had too much world building. And I was like, ooh, that's kind of going to be me. So I don't know what the sentiment here is. Do people like that deep, chunky lore, full, you know, world building kind of fantasy? Or should I tighten the fuck up and like, just like get to the narrative, you know? I'll hold you to it. Good. Good. I tempt the universe. Like you stayed live until all the box sets of trading cards sold out for the first time. What? Fair. Called dibs on beta reading the novella. I hope people will want to. Yeah, I mean, whenever I get like, I'm not putting pressure on myself to like get it done by a certain day. It's a fun, creative like outlet for me right now that I've realized I can't rush. So some days I don't write at all. Most days I try and hit a little bit on it, but some days I don't touch it. I don't write anything. You know? But if people still want to and don't mind, like I will happily take that help. That was chapter 2. Chapter 1 always sucks. That's a good piece of advice. I should have, because like it's kind of like it's the format's kind of like a D&D game, I guess, where it's like quest and then adventure, right? And then like lore payoff for Eldara nerds and then like finish. You know? And I'm here. They're still like getting their quest and like about to go on their adventure and stuff. And I've written a lot right in here. And I realized I should probably not have started with that. I should start with the characters already knowing each other, already knowing what they're doing, already on the boat, you know, flying to wherever they're going, doing the thing, like, you know, just like in the middle of, you know what I think is a good reference point here that I think that I was thinking about. You know the way Rogue One started? That's the way I should have started my story. Right? And then worried about the setup after the fact. But it should have been like Cassian Andor's in the dark alley meeting the dude. I don't mean the stuff with Jyn. I mean like the actual sort of like chunky story with like Cassian and whatnot. It like just starts, you're just in the middle of it, you're in the thick of it. That's how I should have started it. Is they're like in the middle of some like underbelly port, like beating the shit out of some guy to give them some information about, I don't know, some artifacts they smuggle or whatever, right? Where's the Unity Party member counter? Has it gone up since yesterday? Do we need a sound alert for it? The Deity Party member counter. I hope not. Jesus. Don't scare me like that, Samurai. On a serious side, start at the point at which the characters can no longer say screw it and just go back to bed. It's called the inciting incident. That's where you start. Really? That's interesting. The inciting incident. So it's like when Sazeth, son who asked, wore white on the day he was to kill a king. It was already the day in which he was to kill a king. Oh, sorry, Mistborn spoilers. My bad. My bad. Yeah, sorry. Spoiler for Mistborn, Stormlight Archives, and Way of Kings is a book. Shit. Yeah, I've definitely lingered a little too far in, but the thing is, Ella is loving it. She's loving the story. She says she doesn't mind that the pace is a little slow because it's introducing the Astral Knights and the Astral Sages. A sort of Diagon Alley before Hogwarts type endeavor. You know? An introduction to the magic and mystery of the world. As opposed to arriving at Hogwarts for the first night. You know what I mean? Start with, you must learn the ways of the Force if you're to come with me to Alderaan. Oh my god. Oh my god. We don't even know what kind of moisture our main characters farm? Yeah, that's really good advice. So then, do you mean you like start there and then you write the pre whatever after? How does that work? Because I realize I'm kind of like in two worlds where I'm trying to write a linear narrative, but I'm also finding myself writing a lot of lore. It's like doing concept art and a character design or an illustration at the same time. Oh. You can, it can be the actual flashback, or can you explain it as you go? Oh, okay. Because, so I will admit, I tried to read The Way of Kings. I tried. And I was not in the best space for it. On the day that I tried to read Way of Kings for the first time, I was really stressed. Not having a good day. And so I don't know how patient I like was or could have been, or how much of an effort I truly gave Way of Kings, but I had a hard time. After like the third like setup moment, whatever thing that he's taking you through, this like timeline of characters doing things in places, that was like a bit much for me. I was like, okay, I'm just tired already, you know. I read the introduction, I'm already tired. And I'm gonna give it another chance at some point in time because I do recognize that I think I'll probably really like Brandon Sanderson's work. I just that day was not the day to start Way of Kings for me. I was way too stressed out. I had to sit in the car and puppy sit for like 6 hours. We were actually in Edmonton, and for one of the conventions, I think it was Edmonton Expo, and Ella and I were going to leave Una. Yeah, it was the first year that we had Una. Ella and I were going to leave Una with my dad, but my dad and his wife actually got really sick. They're like, we can't take Una. I'm like, shit, what are we going to do? I guess we'll take her to the convention, to Edmonton with us. And so we got a puppy-friendly room, and we took her to the convention. And Ella did the whole con, and I sat in the room all day just waiting for her with our stressed-out little puppy. And then the day that we checked out, you had to check out by 11, right? But the thing is, the convention ended at 6. So there I was, checking out at 11, going to sit in the car, and I did not have any phone or a phone charger with me. And I had to like figure out what I was going to do to just like sit in that car and fucking pass the time and twiddle my thumbs for like legitimately like well, yeah, I mean 11 till 7 is 11 back till 7:30, so like yeah, like 8 hours I was in the fucking car. And so I was like, I'll just listen to this audiobook, but I was like really stressed out, and Una was stressed out, whatever, and we're trying to like, you know, I don't know, it was the whole thing. So I understand I was not in the right place for a like a sit down and let your mind float into this immersive adventure type thing. And so I wasn't able to like give it probably the right amount of attention, effort I should. We gotta move her little earsies down. I forgot I adjusted the other ear. I forgore. Fine. I remembered. I remember before it's too late. The first draft is always for yourself, so you can always go back and take stuff out and not include in the finals. Sure, yeah. The director's cut. Hero's Journey is a powerful format and actually works very well, but today's audiences want the call to adventure to happen pretty quickly. Unless the purpose of the piece is to be a lore dump, then you have different rules and likely a different audience. Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of books that I'm reading. To try and really break that down for myself and understand it a lot better. My dad got me some books for Christmas. I've been going deep into the myth rabbit hole. All right. I've been deep into it. Haven't quite made it to the hero's journey. My Campbell. Actually, what books did I think I got? The hero's journey. I need to read through. Check it. Check it. You guys want to see my stack of books I got for Christmas? You guys want to see my stack of books? I got books, guys. Check it. All right. All right. All right. All right. So the thing is, while contemplating the hero's journey and that whole thing, I literally got the hero's journey. My dad got me like literally the book on it. Because Campbell, I think, is like somebody I really need to study a lot more of and read a lot more of. But I had a moment where I was reading George Lucas talking about sort of like storytelling from an anthropology standpoint, and I realized that it was a moment of Dunning-Kruger awareness. I had learned enough to know and understand that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And I could have read him talking about it and been like, okay, I think I understand, but I would have missed all the nuance. And so I was like, okay, I need to follow his footsteps. I need to go read Campbell. I need to understand where this idea comes from. So Campbell got The Hero's Journey and Power of Myth. Really excited for this one. And then also, I have this in audiobook, but I for some reason it just didn't hit in audio. I needed to actually read it. Then obviously Hear a Thousand Faces. So I'm familiar with this book the most, but obviously it, like, for some reason what I might do, and this might sound dumb, and I don't know if this is like a stupid fucking dyslexic thing to do, or if this is actually Fivehead. I think I am going to read this book while listening to the audiobook. Is that normal, or is that like the dumbest thing anyone's ever heard? But I think that's what I want to do for this, because it's like, it's so hard and academic to get around. The language is a little bit older, that I think I want to try that. So got those three. And then, because I also, so it's funny. So when you go down the rabbit hole and you realize that it's like, okay, so a lot of like modern stories utilize this sort of like Campbell logic or whatever of how to tell stories, and like an understanding of how we tell stories. And Campbell's kind of the guy to do that. Power of Myth, all those old things. But the problem is that Campbell, so I'm like reading this thing from George Lucas talking about how he constructed some stories in Star Wars and how he referenced things that Campbell talked about. And I realized I can't listen to George Lucas talk about this yet. I'm too dumb. I'm like, I know enough now to understand I'm not going to get anything out of this. So then I'm like, I'm going to go back and read Campbell. But then I'm reading part of The Hero of a Thousand Faces, and he's referencing psychology in ways that I'm like, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't fully grasp. I know what he's talking about in theory, but I don't fully reference, can't fully reference it in my mind. Can't, fully put a point on it. So I decided I need to start reading Carl Jung and Freud, and understanding what they and the evolution of certain like archetypical ideas to really understand them. So starting, like, the rabbit hole got even deeper. So started with Man and His Symbols, and then I'm going to read the Red Book and a couple of the other sort of Jungian texts on the matter, and then I'm going to get into the Campbell stuff. But the fun books that I got, it is a deep rabbit hole. Check this shit out. I don't have the other one here, but Ella got me then, because it's just my book pile. Ella got me the fucking dope ass collector's edition of the first two books in the Cardcaptor Sakura, like reprint, whatever. And I know this is an anime for girls. I'm aware. But I grew up watching this, and it was a big influence. Cardcaptor Sakura was actually the first influence on me to pursue my longtime love of anime. So, or drawing it. Like everyone watched anime when we were young and stuff, but for the first time watching the English version of Cardcaptor Sakura when I was very young, I was like, oh, I want to try drawing like that. And then there's a girl that I met at summer camp who had the whole Clow card deck, dude. She was so cool. And she was drawing Sakura and like characters from it. And I was like, can you teach me how to do that? So important, like, kind of thing for me, and I kind of wanted to revisit it. And I saw these in the bookstore a while ago, and I was like, oh, sick, dude, they're so fucking cool. Oh, man, that's so rad. I wanna get that. And then Ella got it for me. And then, this is a dad gift, because this is the fancy fucking printing of The Hobbit that goes with my fancy fucking printing of the Silmarillion. And this it's all illustrated by Tolkien. It's got a bunch of maps and other cool stuff in it. Really, like, beyond it being a nice book, there's a lot of extra stuff in the Silmarillion. And I was like, I bet The Hobbit's gonna be pretty sick too. So this is the copy of The Hobbit that I'm going to read to Ella's belly, because I'm gonna read to my son, and I'm gonna read him The Hobbit. Because apparently, hearing your parents' voices before you're born actually has some pretty strong research that says that then you associate more and are calmer and whatever, and there's like bonding and stuff. So I'm going to read to Ella's belly in a couple of weeks here when baby can hear outside the belly. So I'm going to read The Hobbit to, and then Ella's going to enjoy the process, I think, too, because she likes when I read to her. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So this is the copy of The Hobbit that I'm going to read to baby thing. That's the first baby thing for sure. Yeah, you don't do that shit for the second baby. Yeah, I figure. I don't know. I think it'd be fun because Ella really likes when I read to her. So yeah, I know it's probably like all the first time like dumb parents shit that I'm gonna be all sentimental and stuff about. But yeah, so I'm gonna read. Look, it's either this or she has to play stream VODs on speaker to her belly. So, you know, pre-tune your child like The Hobbit. Exactly, right? Yeah, exactly. The stats. But this is also just a really sick edition. Like I was reading through this again, Ella got me the Silmarillion for my birthday in this edition. And I was surprised because it's worth it. Like, I know it's a very expensive book, version of the book, but it had a lot of extra stuff. And so somebody even on stream said when they saw my copy, they were like, what the fuck? Why is the Silmarillion so big? Why is it so thick? And there's just a lot of extra stuff in it, you know? And so like The Hobbit's not that thick of a book, right? So I'm really looking forward to seeing what else and other kind of things have been here. And also I haven't read The Hobbit since I was probably very young. So it'll be nice to revisit it properly. And yeah, man. But the books, like the academic books, are going to be tough reads. So I went down a deep rabbit hole on trying to figure out storytelling and myth and the psychology of symbols, and oh my god, very interesting stuff. Like, I didn't think I was going to get as much out of Jung as I would out of Campbell. I thought that it was going to be like mostly contextualizing storytelling, but Jung talks about like symbols and stuff. It's really interesting shit. The thing is that he references Freud a lot on certain ideas and concepts, and so I need to like go one step further and probably start reading some Freud fucking academic books or some shit. But I'm not smart enough for this. I'm not smart enough for any of this, bro. I failed most of my high school courses. What are we talking about here? I'm biting off more than I can chew. That's fine. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'll enjoy the process, okay? I'll have fun the whole time. I actually was getting kind of lost in Man and His Symbols yesterday for a little while. I was gonna read a couple pages just before bed, and I ended up reading for like almost an hour. It was like pretty cool. Which had to tell you some damn fine art. Had to grab new deluxe oversized collector's edition. Manga is so beautiful, dude. There's like a fancy edition for it, really? Like a hardcover, whatever. Hold on, what? Deluxe edition. That's a sick book, dude. I know it's a little small on screen. Yo, that looks sick, dude. The gilding and everything. Oh man, bro, is this a boomer take? I fucking love fancy books. Like having a library of like, you know, books that look like this or that or whatever. Like that's sick to me. That's absolutely sick. You know, like I like having books that I don't have to care about. Like, you know, when I'm reading this yesterday night, it's like I'm cracking the spine, bending it. I'm like highlighting certain things and writing on the pages and whatever, and like studying from the book basically. And I like that I have books that I can shit kick like that. But I like the idea of having like a fancy library, or for our English viewers, a library. I apologize. Dude, that's such a nice book too. Holy fuck. There are these like Sanderson leather-bound books that I really wanted to get one for Ella for Christmas, but I just couldn't justify it because it was so fucking expensive. Look at that, man. Look at that shit. But like the problem is like this is all in American pricing. So like The Way of Kings is 2 books, leather bound. Beautiful books, amazing. Gold edges, the gilding. But 250 US. I think it was $50 shipping. So I think it was 300 US to CAD is $420. You know? So it's like $420 for a book. Hey, you know? Like one day, you know? One day, hey. Right? Is your bookshelf? Okay, hold on. I'm actually curious what kind of your bookshelf. I'm curious what Samurai's bookshelf looks like too. I bet Samurai has a. I've seen like a little bit of Samurai's office from like, you know, streams and shit, but let's see. God damn it. Why is the first thing I see when I enter Stream Topics is the fucking orb? Okay. Man, you guys went hard on this. I'm impressed. Yo, wait, this is sick. Oh shit, dude. That's a great Dickens book right there. That's cool. Oh, Poe in there? Man, you got a good library. Huckleberry Finn? Wow, these are nice, man. Pride and Prejudice. Ooh, you got some old Holmes books. Damn, bro. Treasure Island. Wow. Wow, dude, this is a great collection. These are nice books. I don't know what these books are down here, but they look fantastic. See, I like that shit, man. Like I like that. That's the kind of shit I want. That's library goals, man. That's library goals. But also, like, I want like a dark wood stained room that smells like cigars that I can go store my books in. You know, and if like an old guy every once in a while with a mustache just and a cardigan just shows up to read in the library, that'd be cool too. Like, I wonder if I could get rich enough that I could hire an old guy to read in my library. So the couple times a week that I go into it, there's just an old guy with a mustache and a cardigan reading in my library. Like smoking a pipe. Holy, could you imagine? Could you imagine the mood, the vibes that when you go in to look at some, you know, look something up in your library? There's an old guy sitting on a high back leather chair smoking a pipe and reading. Bro. Holy. I think Samurai's half of house is library. Yeah, I bet, you know. So those books would be amazing, dude. My dad wanted to collect, I don't know if he still does, but he wanted to collect vintage books. And it was like a thing that he was trying to do for a while. I don't know if he's still into that. But it was really cool. I thought it was really dope when that was like a hobby he was interested in. First editions and old prints and stuff. But I don't know what kind of books he reads now, so. Grass name coming child. Thanks, Slim. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very excited. Very excited to meet my little boyo. I'm gonna make sure I teach him all of the Star Wars slang. I want him to start to like if I could, dude, if I could get his first words to be Day One Awanga. Oh my god. Oh my god, that'd be so good. When he's older, I'll teach him how to call things wizard. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. You save money to buy children's stuff, not fancy books. I know. Oh, I know, dude. I'm fucking terrified. I have no idea how we're gonna make it work, but damn it, people seem to make it work, so you don't know half of how fucking terrified I am. Ella's got like, the family asked her to make like a registry, you know, an Amazon registry. And so she asked me, she's like, hey, should we get this bassinet or that bassinet? I'm like, I don't know, man, go to like PetSmart and get a dog bed. Apparently dog beds are not rated for children's sleeping safety, whatever thingy from the, what is it, like the FDA or whoever decides that shit. So, that stuff's expensive, man. That's so wizard. Counter children need books more than anything. Growing up in a library is the best way to develop a love of books. Absolutely. Samurai gets it. Let's go, dude. Is there a complete fancy collection of Dune? Dune complete set. The 6 books set. No, there's like 20 something books in Dune, isn't there? Which complete all 6 volumes? Wait, aren't there like 20 books in Dune? Oh, depends on which ones you consider. Oh, okay. Because I thought that there was like a bunch of books that I didn't know shit about or whatever. So I need a fancy deluxe Dune complete set deluxe edition. Let's see. Yo, what? Oh no, somebody's Etsy shit. That's cool though. That's really cool. Somebody on Etsy is asking $3.5 grand for a fancy leather bound version of Dune. Yup. That's Gucci. All right, looks like there's only one. There's no like fuck you version of the book. Besides, or maybe that's, oh wait, oh wait. Oh no, this is a product. Okay, so somebody was selling it on their Etsy store. Oh man. Bro, how am I gonna afford this? How much is this shit? $2,300. Oh man. Now I'll never afford the entirety of, why is my eBay in Italian? What the fuck? All right. Whatever that link was, man. Taking me to fucking European eBay over Dune books? Shit. I don't know how to speak calculator. All right. That's enough of that. Anyway. Okay. Sorry. Back to it. 6 of the Atreides stories. Okay. The rest are in the realm of Dune. Unreal Dune books. Samurai would know, wouldn't he? Yeah, okay. So what? Okay. You know, I fear asking too many questions right now. This seems like I haven't gotten this kind of a response since I asked questions about the Aragon movie. So, you know, maybe I best leave this one alone. Maybe I just don't ask too much about about Dune or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Message received. What about Black Library books? Is there like a collector's edition of like the Black Library that you can buy? Can you buy the entire Black Library? The Black. One more interlude. Just give me one more here real quick. I'm sorry. One more and then I promise we'll get into it. Is there like, do they do collector's editions or limited editions or whatever? I'm not seeing it. Collectors. Nope. Deluxe. No. Okay. I also forgot this website is from 2003. It was out of date then. Cool. Cool. If I take a bookbinding class for less, that's a good point. Yeah. Just do myself, right? If you say it like it wasn't yesterday. Yeah, my bad. My bad, dude. Didn't mean to bring up Aragon so casually. I know this is a difficult subject for a lot of people. I myself have no knowledge of it, but it seems like there's a lot of people who are invested in it. A lot of opinions about the Aragon movie. You know? It's like, which fan was more heartbroken, them or the Avatar fandom after the movies? Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Blacklight really limited stuff sells out in minutes and then it's never talked about or reprinted. Really? Fuck. Fuck, dude. There were also, so I saw at a game store last year and I should have bought them, man. I was so fucking stupid. There were these special or limited edition books, like black, not like real leather, but like I think just like leather-ish, like fancy versions of the BattleTech, the main fucking the trilogy. What's it called? Doesn't matter. Nerd book for boomer nerds like me. But they were all like signed by the author or whatever. They were fancy. It's like, man, I should have bought those when I saw them. But I'm got me thinking if like Warhammer did anything similar, but I guess they do. They just do it once and then it's gone forever. So that sucks. That's tough, man. Well, don't worry, guys. When I make my Realms Veldara book, I'll only make 7 of them leather-bound. Atari will be sent 3 of them. I'll put 2 of them in my print store, and then they'll never be made again. So there'll be another book you can be frustrated about never getting. Samurai will get a hickory stick scented version of it, because I'll mail him one in the same package as a bunch of hickory sticks and Canadian soda that will obviously explode in transit. Come on, Evan, focus up. We gotta get Thimble done today. We can't let the critters down. We can't. They saw the video from yesterday. I have no idea how it did, though. I should check, actually. Limited Hickory Edition, exactly. You got the paperback and bind it yourself. Oh my god. Well, I was thinking it'd be funny to do like a gilded gold-bound book. So you get 2, what you do is you get 2 solid, like half-inch thick pieces of gold. And this would cost like $500,000. And then you laser engrave it. And then you have the book. And then another fucking gold plate. And it'd be like, and what we'll do is we'll charge like $2 million for it. And we'll see which one of the Saudi princes wants to buy it. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do, okay? The limitedest edition. Dude, I got somebody in my family talking shit about my limited edition art prints. I was at the Christmas thing and I was telling people, old people about it. And I got old people telling me that I shouldn't do limited edition art prints. That it's dumb. That it's dumb because unless it's a physical print or like a real painting, that doing a limited print is dumb. They said it was a scourge on the art world. And I had to resist saying things that would get me uninvited from the next Christmas event. That's what I'll do. I'll start doing a 1-of-1 edition for my art, and I'll call it the limitedest edition. Oh my god, I should have done that with the trading cards. I should have 1 booster pack That's all one of ones and call it the limitedest edition. Oh my god. Did they even mention the microtransactions near them? Dude, if they only knew, right? Holy shit, if they only oh my god, if they only understood the crumbs. Holy. You think limited edition prints are bad? You should play a video game. You should watch my stream. Dude, some of the family actually found my stream. Fucking terrifying, embarrassing moment. Oh my god. Oh my god, the family found my stream. They were watching a VOD. I almost died. I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed, man. I made Ella a one of one promo for Christmas. She thought it was cool. I made her the basically the prototype test for the very first ever signed Eldara card. It's up to her if she wants to show it off. All right, because I made it for her. There's no evidence of it existing except for the fact that it got like written down as like the promo of that number. You know, if she wants to show it off, she can. But if she never wants to let it see the light of day and collect it into a box somewhere, scuttled away for all time, that's fine too. But I like making like individual things, like making one of one cards or like prints, limited edition, things like that. I think it's interesting, you know. It's kind of like fun. There's something that it like exists as like a singular object. Maybe this is just the trading card nerd in me that loves this shit, but I don't know. Oh, you want to show off, make everyone jealous? Oh, okay. Okay, here it is. Check it out. You ready? You ready? So this is the first ever signed in-world signed card. And it is a dual signature. It's promo number 12. And it's a dual signature autographed by Amelia Hearthwood and her apprentice Natalie Landris. And you see down there it says one of one in like cursive writing in the center there. And then gold pen for Natalie and Amelia Hearthwood. And I had to ask them to sign a little bit smaller because, you know, you need to finish both their signatures on there. But then the promo card at the top says one of one or whatever. I made that for Ella. Ooh, there we go. A little Christmas gift for her. She thought it was very cool. She was very excited about it. So, yeah. I like making singular things, you know, an individual copy of a thing. It's just kind of fun. And that's like art that like you can get like and that art for Amelia is a rare, and then that art for Natalie is a base set card. You can't even see an Eldara eBay. Dude, imagine I make Ella of one and I see it on fucking eBay. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Dude. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. Oh my god, I should do that, dude. I should just list like a singular, like a Unipaw print, like a card that Una chewed on or something like that. You know? Like a Una chewed Sabine Kernam. Or like a, you know, an old Galen or whatever. And just list it on eBay. Because that's when I know that the Eldara trading cards will have been a success, is when I see the first Eldara trading card on eBay. Oh my god, that's what everybody who bought multiple boxes is going to do. I swear to god, if I see these boxes on eBay, okay? If I see these boxes sealed on eBay, I'll be very impressed, okay? Be very impressed. All right, Miss Thimble. Time for some freckles. E-girl freckles, more like Laura Bailey freckles. We gotta be respectful, all right? She even got shoulder freckles, right? She does, that's right. Okay, good. I wasn't crazy. Wait, how high do her freckles go? Or do I need to care? Okay, she's got cheek freckles. Because I tend to do freckles up to the forehead as well, you know? When I'm freckling out a character. Actually, you don't see the fill layer. Let us do our fill layer. So I can get a good idea of what the balance is going to look like of dark and light. Fill hair. But for the promos, I did buy. Can't believe I'm this dumb. I did buy a heavy duty, the heavy duty guillotine press I was talking about before Christmas. I did buy that simply so I can do fancy versions of cards. It's the only reason I bought it. So I could make super fucking thick cards as one-of-one promos. I hope you guys appreciate the dedication. I hope somebody recognizes it in me. Even though it's best not to recognize it myself, lest I be impressed with my own work one day. Become too satisfied and in hubris cease attempting to make art anymore, thinking I'll never achieve the art that I've already made. Or if most demons have freckles because freckles look like embers. Ooh. I think it was Mel from League of Legends had like glowing gold, like metallic freckles. Was it her? I think it was. Arcane Mel. Yeah, or freckles or designs, because she has like gold on her cheeks anyway. Oh no, they were freckles. That's a fucking sick design, dude. The glowing gold freckles, that's actually sick. Mixed with the rest of her, you know, glowing gold jewelry and eye makeup. I don't know what that is, but we're just gonna assume. I bet Thorkin would know the lore. I should ask Thorkin the lore behind the gold on Mel and her family. It's a cool effect. It'd be cool to do like little glowing, you know, fiery freckle embers. Kind of a cool effect to paint, eh? You know? Wait, is that the first stretch check of the year? Uh-oh. Bro, what do you mean stretch check? I accidentally hit the crop tool. I am dumb. I am so dumb. I am the worst person I know. There we go. Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna fill in this half. And thank you for the reminder. Honestly, my arm and wrist has been feeling pretty good recently. I've adjusted a lot of my like ergonomics and shit. And been doing my stretches. Been feeling good. I'm like finding my way to hopeful recovery. Draw stuff job or your hobby? Do you mean like is drawing like art my job, my hobby? It's my job. It's how I make my living, actually. I mean both, I guess. Like I do art for my own like world and stuff, and a lot of that is stuff that is not like no one's like paying me to do. But I do also take commissions and stuff. And I have a good number of people who have been very generous in supporting me to actually do art for my own world. So people that want to see it come to fruition and want to see the game developed and everything else with it. So both, actually, I guess. This is just something that I'm doing for fun. This is Fan Art Friday, just chilling, doing art for Thimble, our homegirl Thimble from Critical Role. But next week I'll be doing a little bit of work for coffee requests, which are pretty cool. People put those in all through last fall, and finally like better and recovered and healthy enough to actually like come back to streaming and get those done, which is cool. It's very cool. Okay. I think that's a good like color balance, whatever. I'm worried I made Thimble look a little bit too old. Might just be my style. Oh, people like the Veilus piece. Oh, right, I was gonna check how that video did. Now that I have like a separation between like a work phone and a personal phone, I usually would like check how a video is done, like doing at the gym the next morning, but I don't have that anymore. I actually have to go manually look it up. See if the nerds liked it. Well, Instagram isn't working, so let's try the brain rot version. Let's see. Oh shit, dude. 4,000 views in the for like 12 hours. Hell yeah, man. Can I make him sit? Fresh cut grass we haven't. People really want me to do art of fresh cut grass? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. How'd the YouTube video do? Your own world? Yeah, it's mostly what I do, honestly, is my work for my own world that I do all my concept art for. So it's the world that I'm building for the game that I'm developing, the D&D campaign. Let's see. 6 out of 10 video. You know, for not posting for a couple months, that's actually not bad. Only 2 people unsubbed. That's actually not bad, bro. Wonder what other drawings you do? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, cool, man. That's a cool video for the first of the year. That's nice. Glad people liked it. Glad people thought it was amusing the way I did. You know? You know? They're looking gorgeous. Thank you, Sabine. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, I'm so excited to draw her wings, but I'm also kind of dreading it because I know it's going to be an absolute ass to try and get that pattern down. But I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic. Hoping for the best, all right? But yeah, so who do we have to do after Thimble? We haven't done Octus. Who else? Hal. We haven't done Matt's character? Julian? We haven't done Talison's character or Abria's character. Shit, dude. Maybe there's more than I thought that I had to do still. Nice progress. Have been swamped with the work stuff today. Finally coming up for air. Dude, Steve, don't exhaust yourself this early in the year, dude. I mean, come on. What problem could there possibly be at work that is... I hope it's nothing too serious, man, that you're swamped with this early in the year. But good job, man. You're working hard. You're putting the effort in. I see it. Makes a difference. People around you are lucky to have you, Steve. And just know that your work is appreciated. Thin out her lips a little bit. Give her a little bit more of a crooked smile. There we go. There we go. Why bork, Yuna? I'm not sure if you can hear her borking. She's very upset about something. I don't know what, but something she doth need to inform me. Wait. My video stop? No. Okay. Dude, the recording like indicator for my process videos moved when I did last updated OBS. And so like a couple times last month, and then obviously just now I had a fucking heart attack. Like, wait, I don't see a red light. Shit. My heart sank briefly. Gotta give her thimble dimples. As is very important for Thimble. A key characteristic of her character, you might say. Even though it was never referenced. I still see it on the art. Which means it's very important, okay? Trust me. Trust me on this one. She's got more like bow-shaped lips, right? Yeah. Not an aggressive point. I want the characters to obviously look like similar. I know that like my Cadigan looks a little bit different, Azune, whatever, but it's like it's hard to stylistically make a character look the same without just stylistically kind of like copying the original artist. There's certain features I still want to be similar, if not the same. And certain signatures of me in my work, like my little chin highlight and stuff like that, my little nose highlight, what I do, which is fine. Why Bork dog? I need to go check on her. Actually, yeah, give me a sec. Uniborks. Let me make sure she's okay. There's not like packed to the door or some shit. Here be no revolts. I mean, that's already been revolted this year. Never mind, you're good. Okay, fair play, deserved. Starting the orb counter early. What did you guys get for orbs last year? I forgot. Did anybody write that down? Like what the orb count was at the end of last year? It was several thousand. Like it was like 8,000 or 9,000 orbs spammed through the year, right? Something along those lines. Let's see if you guys can beat the record this year. How hard are we willing to orb in 1 year? Oh, I don't want to know. Actually, never mind. That's a bad idea. Terrible idea, in fact. Hey, Jacob, paying your dues, bro. Hey, there it is, dude. Let's go. Let's go, man. I don't think you were super dark lips or eyes or anything, so we gotta try and find contrast elsewhere in this piece beyond the usual places that I like to place it for male and female characters. Slightly different, but you know. I also kind of wanted to do like the idea of like doing a Critical Role. What the hell? Critical Role like fan art series of like really dumb things nobody wants fan art for. You know, like the cup that was being like used by one character at the inn or something. Like just really stupid shit. You know? And just over designing the absolute ever living hell out of it. Completely over designing it. All right. We'll do that after. It'd be kind of funny. Or like, oh my god, that'd be a great April 1st. Guys, my new Critical Role fan art's out. And then have it be something really dumb, like a dice tray. Bro, I did fan art of Laura Bailey's dice tray. Dude, wait, that's actually hilarious. Hold on, I'm writing that shit down. Fan art of Laura Bailey's dice tray. Oh my god. Oh, one sec. Ella needs a hand. One sec. Shit. Boys. Ah, fuck. It has arrived. It has arrived. All right. All right. Heavy. We got ourselves a little, we got ourselves a box we gotta open. My god, it's so heavy. What the fuck? Bro. Where am I gonna store this? All right. You ready? Let's rip this bad boy open. Yo, actual unboxing, right? Ooh. safety guidelines. Got to hear with that. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh my god. Oh no. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. All right. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. How many pounds is 20 kilograms? God damn it, that's heavy. Where's the... wait. 43 pounds? Well... all of this to be able to make fancy promos. All of... oh my god, it's so heavy. What the hell, dude? There it is. There it is. That feels heavier than 43 pounds, I'll be honest. Maybe my gym progress has been slower than I thought. Holy crap. It's just so awkward. Alright, let me put this somewhere. Where am I gonna store this thing? Holy fuck, you live on the floor now. Alright. Yep, that's a paper guillotine right there, Cobalt. A $300 paper guillotine or whatever. Whew, that's the handle right there. That's a robust handle for chomping some paper. Bro, if my scrapbooking mom could see me now. In 1996, when she got her new fancy paper cutter. If only she knew. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I was gonna look at some stuff, but that's way too fucking heavy. I'll be honest. I was gonna maybe take it for a little run and try and chomp some cards out or whatever, but that is way too heavy to mess around with. So I'll take a video. It's fine. Okay. Oh god. We're good. Weaker than I thought. What do you mean you bookbind, Cobalt? What? When did this start? What do you mean you... What do you mean you bookbind, bro? Yo, you want to come up and take a trip up and come do a binding weekend? Bind some books? Use my paper cutter? My guillotine? Holy shit, man. That actually took it out of me. What the fuck? Maybe it's just the shape of it. Didn't have enough hobbies. I see. Well, I guess I bookbind too now, Cobalt. All of that to be able to cut out some stupid little cards. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend. Making some fancy fucking promos. Because I'll be honest, trying to cut out a thick piece, like a fucking triple thick piece of illustration, canvas, whatever, watercolor board to make the thing that I was trying to make, the big fancy sketch cards and stuff, that was a pain in the ass, and I was kind of ruining the cards doing it. So hopefully this will allow me to sandwich a piece of card, right, onto like trading card paper, onto a thick piece of that like board, and then another card like with the back on it, and then I can just, you know, slice it all together. So yeah, I'm a little mad you tried to do it on your own, Ella. That's heavy as shit. You are too pregnant to be lifting things up the stairs. So I appreciate you wanted to bring it up to me, but please refrain from lifting anything. But thank you. So I called for helps. That's fair. That's fair. Reasonable. Fucking bookbinding. I wonder what that thing can cut through. Like, I wonder how many pieces of paper it can cut through. Does it say? Hold up. Hold up. How many papers can it cut through? How many papers is it rated for? $400 papers, Cobalt. It is rated for 400 papers on top of each other. Is that enough papers? Is that a good... Is 400 papers enough to cut a book? Bro, should I... Hold on. Should I try cutting a book in half? like I want to finish reading it, obviously. This is 405 pages. So it's probably like, you know, 400 and maybe 20 pages in total. Bro, when I'm done reading this, should I try cutting it in half? I kind of want to. This is dumb. Never mind. All to cut some stupid card promos. Don't. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I could ruin it. Maybe like rated for 400, but not, you know, practical. Don't try to do 400 type thing. Could be one of those. Hi, Ella. What? What have you brought me?
The job.
What?
I can't give it.
Why? God damn it.
You need to give the rabbit.
Is this normal? Does anybody else have a dog that's obsessed with carrots? Like, is this shit normal?
Still closer.
Take a bite. Take a bite.
Perfect.
Is this my stream now? Come on. don't get it on the bed. I gotta sleep there tonight, probably still. This is my stream this year. Dude, I should have gotten a cat. I should have got a fucking cat. What do you mean perfection? You know. Punches. Go. You go. All right. Okay. That's enough of that shit. Here, get out of here. Thank you, Ella. Appreciate that. All right. Anyway, you know, sometimes, like, I've been streaming for a while now. Every once in a while, I have this, like, gut, this, like, sinking feeling in my gut, like, God, I hope I don't get a raid right now. That was, like, a good 3 minutes of that, just so you guys are wondering. A good 3 minutes of, I hope to God I don't get a raid. I'll never be able to explain this. And I think we ended off safe. We made it out alive. I've gotten raids. What do you mean worst times? What do you mean I got raids during worst times? Then my dog eating a carrot. Oh, okay. Like the probably you're probably right. I just don't want to. I just don't want to try and think of anything. Probably repressed some. I don't remember when, but I had Tofu Senshi raid me during a terrible time. I don't remember what I was talking about. So, you know, someone has to clip that for YouTube. That's typical Evan Workday as a professional. Do I do a TikTok style? Come with me for a day in my life. You know, the weird influencer voice and all that. Just stacked in. Okay, what kind of material is this? Got it. So it's like kind of a couple of different roles. The anatomy of her clothing here is a little unknown to me. We'll figure it out though. Hey, Faith. Dimple or thimble is all about dimples. There we go. Cheek dimples, corner mouth dimples, eye dimples. Eyebrow dimples? Got that one section of her eyebrow missing on the right side. Or the left side. My right. Or left. Late to the party, but oh, what's up, Salesian? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Good to see ya. Sorry if I missed my cough button there real quick. I think I just coughed into your ears. Apologize, guys. Oh, I forgot to do the upper lip before we move on to garments. Before we move on. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, these wings are gonna kick my ass, aren't they? These wings are absolutely gonna kick my ass. I have to leave them for last, but like, you know, I'm already dreading it. I'm already dreading it. Just so we're all aware. I don't want to give the impression that I know what I'm doing with this one. So we're going to save till the end, and then maybe I'll make it tomorrow Evan's problem to finish the wings. We'll see how far I get today and see how long it takes me. I kind of want to one-shot this, just one and done it. And the entire way through, and then I don't have to worry about it. Make a video, post it. One and done. They watch the VOD, and congrats to Vanilla. Oh yeah, thank you, Selesia. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, big changes, bro. It's been a weird like couple of months not being able to talk about it, you know. Between that and taking care of like somebody sick in my family, and then getting COVID, and then playing the like dude, apparently I enjoyed my COVID playthrough so much that I had to go get the flu DLC after. That sucked. So it's like secrets, hospital visits, stress, excitement, sickness. I've had a wild past 4 months. But it is nice that I can now like say either like, hey, I've got to take somebody to an appointment today, and either it's like, oh, like this at that, or like, oh yeah, I'm taking Ella to this appointment. It's fun, exciting, can't wait to whatever, you know. So it's nice for it to be out in the open and me to be able to tell everybody. It's a big deal for me, you know. Big change, bro. I'm growing up, apparently. I'm growing up. Which seems to be a not popular decision amongst my friend group, man. My friends did not take it well, dude. They took it pretty hard. Dude, I told a couple of my friend groups, and they were treating it like I was like, told them I was dying or something. Bro, we're gonna miss you, man. Always watching, but I had to his first of the year. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun one yesterday. It was a fun one. It was a good stream. I enjoyed myself. I'm just straight chilling, man. This year starting it off, no stress, just fun projects, getting caught up on stuff. You know, I've been way too stressed over the past couple of months. I've been more stressed for the past couple of months than I thought. That, like, you know, it's actually funny. Like, I won't whine about this too much, but we're late in the stream where we start being real for a little bit. But so I won't be a downer or whatever. But it was just funny because it's like mid-September. We just got back from Edmonton Expo. Ella and I are very stressed over like conventions and timing and stuff, and like making sure we have stuff and whatever. It's like really stressful. Somebody in my family is like really sick. And it's like, I remember thinking to myself, like, Ella and I have to start like hanging out and playing video games together and stuff, because I was like, I have never been this stressed in my entire life. Like I need to, like, my life depends on it, de-stress. And I'm like, okay, man, I'm going to do this. I'm going to like actually put like a really heavy effort into like being like less stressed out and trying to like, you know, be better about like, I don't know, like working out and meditating and like, you know, just like trying to de-stress overall. And then that's when I find out Ella's pregnant. It's like, oh my God. The universe has a fucking sense of humor and I'm the joke right now. Oh man, it was like a wild couple of weeks there for the first little bit, but no, I'm really excited now. Breathe through everything and very excited to meet my little guy. Very, very excited. Okay, I think this works. Doesn't feel like exactly it, you know? So the universe only throws curveballs. It was, dude, it was the timing was hilarious, I will admit. Because it was like literally like a couple of days after I was sitting here. I was sitting at my desk and I was like kind of like so stressed out. I'm like sitting here like looking at projects and whatever, thinking about how I'm gonna take, like I got to take this person to the hospital, and I've got like stream that I've missed. I'm gonna have to miss another stream, and I was like sitting there almost in tears. I was like, dude, I gotta de-stress. My life depends on it. And then 3 days later, oh my God, the timing on that was, whew. I was like, I'm gonna look back on this and laugh, and I'm glad that I do look back on it and laugh. I think Cobalt knows, because I think he was really cool. He talked to me for a little while, made me feel better about a lot of stuff, and just chilled with me on Discord that, like, you know, a couple nights, either that night or the night after or whatever. I think it was like pretty soon after. Yeah, it wasn't the night of. And just like helped calm me down stuff, you know. He was a good friend. Does change a lot with friends when you have kiddos, but they'll be all right. Yeah, I know, right? Like, damn, bro. It's like I betrayed them or whatever, you know? Holy. They're acting like I'm never going to be available to do anything ever again. Like, chill, man. Still going to play D&D. Still going to, you know, play games and shit. It'll be good. It'll be fine. Relax. I'm not moving to a different time zone. It'll be alright. I think I'm doing too much texture here. Let's, yeah. I'm gonna have it disappear in the highlights and the shadows. That's the go-to trick. Recall something in the summer you were talking about how you guys did want kids sometime in the future too, foreshadowing. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it more and more recently. And no, I mean, like, that's the end goal, right? Always wanted to have a family and raise my own little D&D players and stuff. I'm really happy. It's just, you know, timing. It's like, oh fuck. Oof. That's the work, whatever. If it's too much texture still at the end, then I'll just, you know, I'll just chop away at it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll also do a pretty heavy, like, shade on this. So a lot of the detail will get lost anyway. So I'm not going to worry about too much right now. But, like, that's why I'm trying my absolute best to make sure Ella doesn't get sick with whatever I had, the flu thingy. Like, my doctor said I'm not contagious anymore, but I'm just not going back to, you know, being around her or whatever until I'm all better. My own anxieties. So I guess I'll need to plan for a couple of weeks off sometime in the spring, hey? It would be funny to not take a single day off of streams and just stream the entire thing. That would be, dude, that would be funny. Oh my god, to start a subathon during it. Oh man, that'd be so toxic. Oh, it'd be so toxic. Holy. I like it. Yeah, the one bad thing with recording like this is that I can't switch to like the Cadigan piece and just make sure that I'm like using the same kind of like values and stuff. Maybe I can look at Valus actually. Hold on. Make sure that I'm not going too dark in certain areas. Valus. Oh, I'm fine. I went dark on a certain area. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. All right, I'm not worried about it. We're good. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. The little sun thingy in the background for Azune and Tayor and the other guy, Cadigan. There we go. There we go. Schedule a bunch of shorts to post while you're away and people will barely notice. Yeah, you're right about that. I want to try this year to see if I can hit 300, if I can post 300 shorts. I don't think the idea of like daily posting, like there's a lot of people that say that if you really want to grow on YouTube, you have to post like 3 videos a day or whatever, 3 pieces of content, this, that, you know, if you want to grow on Instagram, you post 18 times a day. If you want to, you know, like, oh, it's exhausting. And I think burnout's real with that kind of stuff. Maybe. I don't know if burnout, I think exhaustion, but I think burnout's the wrong word, but people would use burnout. So anyway, it doesn't matter. But I'm going to try and see if I can hit like 300 videos this year instead of like daily posting. So I want to have a bunch ready for me. Like I usually do it whenever we go on trips or whatever, for like events. If I'm at a convention, I'm usually still posting. Like I remember I hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube when I was at Edmonton Expo. And it was so funny because like I'm like talking to people like Tank and Quincy and, you know, people and like Valiant Fox that all have like millions of subscribers and followers and whatever. And I'm sitting here feeling like a little bit flustered, you know, a little bit embarrassed, a little bit like who asked, doing stuff with them and projects and whatever. And, you know, like doing Quincy's projects and shit. And then I'm at the convention and I'm about to hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I hit it while I was there because Ella, I was like 5 people away from it or whatever. And I was like, oh, cool. I like didn't think of anything of it. But Ella like asked some of our vendor friends to like, to subscribe to my channel. So I'd hit it right there. And she was like, hey, check your phone. And I'm like, oh shit. And they all like, were like, hey, yo. And they were like making a big deal of it. And it was like really, really fun, nice, and really sweet. And it was kind of like, oh yeah, it is kind of a big accomplishment, you know? It was like a reset, a mental reset moment where I was like, oh yeah, it is a big deal. So worked really hard last year to kind of make stuff that I was proud of and was fun. I'm gonna try and do that again this year and make really good stuff that is like, I don't know, it's like part of the process and it's like, you know, part of the journey of the year and cataloging all the different projects and making sure the whole thing is like in video form. So that I can go back and look at the whole thing later and be like, man, look at the improvement, you know? 10 out of 10, yeah, right? 3 times a day is insane. Like, you can kind of do it with Instagram with trial reels, sort of. TikTok, you can also repost videos on. But, like... yeah, but, like, YouTube doesn't like reposting anything, so if you don't have 300 individual brand new pieces of like short form video ready, then you won't be able to post on YouTube. So it's not just like making a post on somewhere 300 days of the year. It's that I want to make like, I want to be cataloging everything in the process like pretty frequently and regularly. There is something to be said about, like, you know, that it is worth it to put that effort in. But I don't know. I think that I'm just trying to do too many things right now at once. If I try and do everything to the fullest extent, I'm going to do nothing to a passable extent. Okay, I just want to see how this looks with the fill layer. I usually don't do this like halfway through, but it kind of informs a little bit of what I know to expect for how much to kind of sketch through for the rest of it. Let's just see how dark it is. That's awesome. It was really nice. Yeah, it was really sweet of them. I always say that I'm not somebody who moves the goalposts. People just have no idea how fucking far away my goalposts actually are. But when it comes to like YouTube videos and stuff like that, and like making videos last year, I was moving the goalposts. I told myself if I could like get my first 1,000 YouTube subscribers, that would be like, oh man, dude, if I finish the year with my first 1,000 YouTube subscribers and I like actually have a YouTube account, like that'd be sick, man. If I post like 10 videos, oh my god, could you imagine? And I definitely moved the goalpost when I hit like 10,000, just like was a like numb, null void to it, feeling like, oh man, I could have been at more. I really fucked up. I failed. I let everybody down. Everybody deserved better videos. Ah, shit. Crap. It was a nice little reset moment, you know, it was like, oh yeah, never mind. Maybe we're actually okay. Maybe I'm being silly. I'm trying to keep that feeling of like how much fun it is to make videos and not make it about like me feeling bad that I didn't, you know, hit 100,000 subscribers last year or whatever. It's just about the cataloging the process and making sure it's like there for me to see. That's the main form of it. That's the main like reason to do what I do for videos. So I'm going to really make sure that's the frontal, like full focus thing that I'm keeping my eyes on for this year. You're 2 hours lurking? Damn, bro. What's up, man? Never move house during a Canadian winter. Ooh. Bro, what are you doing moving houses during any winter? Holy. That's tough, man. That really fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. The van got stuck in the snowbank. Oh man, that's brutal, bro. Just ask Stimpack to come dig you out with her fucking horses or her Amish buggy or whatever the fuck they do in ass crack nowhere, Saskatchewan. I don't know, man. I went there once. Still confused why anyone lives there. She's got some dog sleds or whatever, yo. That's a little heavy-handed, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. 10K is 10 times more than your first 1,000, so you really nailed it. Yeah, and like I was being dumb about that. Like I just, you know, it's kind of so it is literally moving to the goalpost where I wondered where the cap was, and I realized that if I was more consistent and better, and I was like better at making videos, and I had better art, and I was a better artist and a better storyteller, then I could have done more. Man, it was like I had to therapize myself there and uncover the complex there before I realized that time I was moving the goalpost. Because like I said, I hear people say that I'm moving the goalpost all the time. I just have to tell them every single time. You have no idea how far away the goalposts are to begin with, so no, I'm not moving it. That's my toxic trait, is having them be impossibly far anyway. But, well, one of them. But that one time I absolutely was kind of like... So this year it's not about like, I made sure that it's not about like numbers or anything. Like there's no number I want to see or whatever. There's no goals for that. For me, it's about posting 300 videos basically posting 6 out of 7 days of the week a video that I think is fun, that is going to catalog the process. It's about consistency and remembering why I started making videos instead of like being worried about like, oh my god, this video, whenever I do a landscape piece, it only gets 500 views compared to 10,000. I should never do landscapes again. It's like, dude, the project is more important. If landscape is what you're drawing that week, then landscape is the video that you're making that week, dumbass. You know? He's 3 provinces away? Maple is closer. Bro, I'll be honest. If I had to trust either Stimpak or fucking Maple to rescue me out of a snowdrift, I gotta be honest. I love Maple, but I think Stim's got that. I think Stim's got that dog, you know? Right? I saw a tweet from Stim a while ago that she like met a milestone or a goal, and so she went and bought herself new cowboy boots, and I was like, dude, she, like, you know? I'm just saying. She got that country bloodline. Maple's a summer lady, yeah. Like if you needed somebody to like call you an Uber, I'd absolutely ask Maple over Stim. Not this is a Canadian specific problem, but if you needed a Canadian to call you an Uber or to order you like Chipotle or something, I'd absolutely ask Maple, because she got that shit down, right? There's some reliability in there. But if it's like anything outside involving snow or anything, you know, I trust Stim with my life on that shit. That's the video I should make, is the Glitch Stars survival competency tier list. Oh my god, is there a Glitch Stars tier list somewhere pre-made so I can make the most likely to survive like a harsh winter, or who you'd want to be trapped stranded in the mountains with? Holy, that's a video, man. It's like when Offline TV did their camping stream. That's the next meta. The Glitch Stars Minecraft hardcore survival competition. Well, it sucks that you're struggling with the move right now, but I hope it goes well for the rest of the day, bro. Okay. Oh shit! I didn't do any of the highlighting or whatever. That what? Okay. Yep. That's why it looks kind of stiff. Got it. I remembered before it was too late. I do wonder, like, whenever I forget to do something like this or whatever, highlight or anything like that, I do wonder if in the process video people are like watching that for 10 seconds being like, probably not. Like, it's like a 30 or 27-second video, so it's got like probably 20 seconds of process video. It's like not even an issue, but I still wonder, you know. It's dropping hardcore art or Arctic survival. Absolutely. Absolutely. See how fast they well, depends on, I guess, how many husbando cards Miwa Bell is dropped off with. But see how fast Leah turns it into Lord of the Flies. Yeah, I'm done. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. There's some more life in there. A little more, yeah. And this has some highlights on it too. Okay, yeah. It's kind of, it's not really like a shiny fabric or whatever, but it's got a little bit of a sheen to it. If I was a cosplayer, I'm sure I'd have a good term for it. But I don't. They murder each other for the White Claw rations. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. You're gonna give them White Claw in any... Dude. Bro, they would just chill then. They wouldn't even try to get back to civilization as long as they had fucking White Claws and their phones are charged. Good God, man. We'll do, how much of a bust do I usually do on these characters? Oh, did I do Valus all the way down? Ooh, hold on. Because I don't want them to look like it's super inconsistent. What the fuck did I just do? Why is there a loading bar? Oh. Why is that? Why is the revert button even bound to my mouse? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Ugh. Valus, I did. Okay, so not a full portrait, but just like kind of a. I think Tyranny's the one that looks a little off, so it'll be Vacation, right? White Claw should be a fairly dragon's name for book talk girls. Wait, that's actually. Yeah, hold on. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. Dude, I found out my cousin. I found my cousin at one of the Christmas events. Was a book talk girly. She was like talking about fantasy books, saying that she's been reading some fantasy recently and stuff. And then I told her, she's like, yeah, there's a whole like genre of like, you know, books that are like really popular with like young women. And I'm like, oh, I mean romantasy. And she's like, oh yeah, I think that's what they call it. I'm like, you're a book talk girly, aren't you? And she's like, oh, you know? I had to tell her about the ACOTAR ball. I had to tell her all about it. Holy. I think I earned some points there. That or I lost any credibility I had, which was probably little to nothing, so. You can even see White Claw was a warrior cats character. Get your fucking furry opinions out of here, Cass. I don't want to. It's too early in the year, okay, for this shit. God damn it. This is why I don't do open TikTok character requests. God damn it. Even typing that in my chat's gonna bring the suspicions of the furry talk back in here. Any favorite critical role picks besides Valus since we're some episodes in? I like... Okay. So I'm a little bit behind. I'm a couple of episodes behind right now. I really like Octus, but I don't know how to I don't know how to describe it. But it's like I really like the guy who, I forget, I'm bad with the new players' names so far. I like the guy who plays Octus. I think he's great, and because of that, I like the character. But if somebody else was playing that kind of a character, I probably wouldn't like it. You know, it's not the kind of characters that I like. It's a little dramatic, a little, you know, for me. I think it might be an unpopular take, but I really like Cadigan and Tyranny, and then Wick. I like that like dynamic there. You know, usually Travis is one of my favorite characters or players, and his characters are usually they like land with me. But like, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe I just haven't gotten enough Teor. There's like not anybody that I really dislike. Like there were characters that I kind of didn't love in the last campaign, and there's like there's a couple. Like I'll just admit, the family drama, Taisha Hal kind of stuff is like, it's not my jam, I guess. It's not my jam. It's like, that's very sort of like theater D&D, and that's modern D&D. That's what people love about D&D. And so I haven't had a chance yet to really fall in love with those characters. Obviously, we haven't seen much of them, so I'm sure I will. I really like, you know, Taisha and Octus and that whole kind of thing. But like, I do find I find the family drama a little exhaustive sometimes in D&D, you know. And I know it's an unpopular opinion. I know I'm take shit for that. But yeah, so I kind of like the I like that, like Cadigan feels like a D&D ass character, you know, and then Wick and Tierney have like kind of like funny, I don't know. I like mostly everybody. So I'm kind of chilling, you know. I'm like enjoying the whole process right now. It's like last season, or like other seasons I've had like clear favorites, right? But like this time I'm just kind of enjoying the party, which actually is maybe one of the reasons why I'm enjoying this campaign more, because it feels more like the party is the main character in some ways, at least for the soldier table. But I don't know, is that unpopular takes, Legion? Is that
Only Teor is Teor.
yeah. Like Cadigan wasn't enthusiastic about Wick and Tierney at first, but they really do have a fun dynamic. Yeah, I think that table's fun. That table's definitely a lot funnier. that table's more fun. So I think Whitney's really cool. I really like Whitney as a player too. I had no idea who any of the new players were, like Whitney or Luis or fuck, I can't remember the guys. Hold on, it's gonna bother me. Octus is played by Alexander Ward. Yes, Jesus Christ. I like all the new players. They're really fun, and I really like Brennan. I really like Brennan as a DM. He's really cool. He has like he has kind of a responsiveness to the vibe of the party that I think is really good. Like he can read the party really well and kind of complement it. My unpopular take, besides not really loving the family drama kind of stuff, is that I'm also just not a big fan of like heroes that you kind of are supposed to not like at the beginning and then have their like redemption arc. So like Julian's not really hitting for me. I'm not really, and I know I'm sure I'll fall in love with him, but Matt's character is not really hitting for me. It's kind of like, oh god, like, you know. It reminds me, and I mean this with love and everything, and I'm still excited for it. It reminds me of when I played Final Fantasy 13, and I remember thinking, I cannot keep playing this game hating the main character, because like, don't tell Lighty this, but Lightning is by far, in my opinion, the worst fucking protagonist in any Final Fantasy game from 1 through 16, and I haven't even played 16. Okay? And I find that like kind of like, oh, you have to go through the arc of the character changing. It's you know, as an NPC, sure. As a player character, and that's the thing. It's like it's story first. So I'm sure that it's like I love Matt playing that character, but I don't love that character. You know, which is probably the intention. So they're doing an awesome job. As a whole, we're crushing it. I love that they put Octus Undeath in the campaign rather than backstory. Yeah. That was pretty cool. That was dope. I don't know, man. I'm just enjoying having something to watch every week. Not that I've been watching it much in the last couple weeks. I have no idea how many episodes I'm behind, but I think I'm 3 to 4 episodes behind now, which is a lot considering it's probably only like what 10 out. Yeah, I got some spicy takes there, but I'm enjoying the time. I'm enjoying my time. I do really want like a high fantasy sort of like campaign 1 type game again. You know? What's up, Snowbiz? I should have done more with his family getting whacked. Yeah. You stealing stuff from Brandon? Like what? Sure, you hate your father, got it, but he just got his skull ripped off in his head. Show some emotion, man. Yeah. Well, I find that like I personally when I'm DMing in game, I want my player. I don't like my players are antagonistic to each other because I find that unless you have players that really are like really good at like the RP side of D&D, that stuff just like breeds a little bit of like resentment. You know, obviously with people who are like professional actors, they're like, wow, I love how much I hate your character. When you're playing with just like the homies, it's not a great idea to play a character that like the party hates, you know? So if I had a player at my table that was being as adversarial as Matt or Taliesin, I would tell them to fucking chill, you know? But this is a very creepy way of using his voice for diabolic NPCs. The demon tailors were exquisite. What do they sound like? I forget. Matt later in an interview explained that his character was in shock as he watched his dad die to a Mortal Kombat fatality. It's pretty legit, actually. I agree. Couldn't do Final Fantasy for 13. I like Julian though. That's fair. That's reasonable. Reasonable. But like you, at least you get what I mean, right? That I see the same kind of like, just like, oh God, I'm so sick of Lightning's shit that I have the same reaction to Julian. Like at least I hope at least that's like understandable or fair, even if it's like, you know, that's like where I'm coming from, you know. It's where the gut check is. So for the Photark, we'll give her our very best word. Oh yay, okay, yeah, I remember that. I remember them. They're good. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna do I was gonna do fan art of the stupid drink, wasn't I? What was it called, like Shargraz or something? Shit. That's what I was gonna do fan art of. Like the dumb inanimate object that I was gonna do fan art of. And then submit it to the Critical Role art thingy as a meme. Crap, I gotta do that still. So, and like maybe solution it is just that if I had a player at my table that was that adversarial. Like I've had players at my table that are adversarial to the party and they want to go through their like character redemption arc, and it almost never works. Like it's almost always just annoying, right? It's so. I get that like the Critical Role is more of a D&D show to be watched and observed and is like kind of dramatic and, you know, popcorn theater, awesome, whatever. But maybe it's just triggering like a gut reaction to me from DMing. I just be like, can you like if I was Brennan and it was my table and we were just all playing like chill or whatever, I'd be like, hey Matt, can you please roll a character that fucking wants to be on this adventure, if you wouldn't mind? Like, I love that Julian hates everybody. Could you roll a character that actually wants to go with the party? Like, so maybe it is just triggering a little bit of that kind of reaction to me. And I get it. It's not, you know, it's not the same. So I'm sure I'll warm up and love him. My animated adversarial character was in a one-shot, which I think can work. Yeah, definitely. You know, in like a one-shot like that, especially if it's kind of like part of the narrative or whatever. But it is just like exhausting to try and get a player who has an adversarial character to not bring down everybody's vibe for the entirety of a campaign. You know, it can just become a bit much after a while. So that's like where I'm coming at it from, I guess. I don't know. Home for character redemption arc, but I made that PC super nice and amicable. The party just doesn't know what she did before she met them. It's gonna be a drama when the player secrets come up. Ooh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. You gotta pick, I don't know if you got my message, Slasion, but you gotta pick another character for me to do for you. I don't know if you got that DM yet over on coffee, but you gotta give me another one. There's people I do trust to be able to do that, but not many. Yeah, it's a good point, Taco. I mean, like, I've never seen it work well. And I've thought that, like, but this comes down to, like, my main advice when it comes to D&D, like, not that we talk about, like, D&D party advice or anything that much in 2026 now, 5, 6, whatever year we're in. But back when people would ask all the time, like, you know, in 2022 era when D&D was just exploding, people were, like, getting into the hobby, trying to find groups and, like, you know, asking me on stream all the time about shit like that. I'd always say the most important thing about a D&D group is being good friends with the other players. And people didn't like that because it meant that you had to put effort into getting to know your D&D players group. But it's one of those things where, yeah, like if you and your homie are like whatever, and you're playing this like kind of what, you know, like if you're playing this like adversarial story in D&D and it's kind of a whole thing, and you're, you know, just like chirping each other and shit, and there's like a whole drama about it, but it's like kind of fun, then yeah, it's like, it's chill. I've never seen it, and I've played with some groups that I would have rated as being like pretty good friends. Maybe not the high school group though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misled on that. My memory does not serve me. But yeah, I think you're right about that. Probably a few, but not many. I've never really played with like a very RP focused group though. I play with a lot more balanced groups, and I played with a lot of players that like to like the storytelling, you know, where they love the amount of like storytelling and RP that I'll do, but they don't necessarily want to have to like have the pressure of like matching that energy or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe intuition is just off a little bit. Let's delete all of our sketch there and see what's up. You know what? I should be utilizing my dumb selection hatching thing that I was doing for the other characters. I forgot that I started doing that, and it looked really cool. So we're gonna do that because it looked really cool. Don't play the game with more interplayer tension. Play Apocalypse World or something. That's a great recommendation. Yeah, that's one of the only few systems that I've really seen that would facilitate that really well. Yeah, you're right about that. My good friends aren't the best TTRPGers I know. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, like I always say, the whole thing about DMs is like the best DM is the DM that cares. People would be like, oh, a DM needs to be this and that and know every rule and have Matt Mercer's, you know, voice and whatever. But like the DM that cares, the player that cares, as long as people care, that makes them awesome to play with. But there is a skill set to it that some people are definitely better at. And if you don't have like the skills to be able to play like that, then maybe it's not the time, you know. I'm enjoying role play more than before. Really? Love when the player starts to feed it back to me. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I love creating characters like that my players in the party can like really, like, I think you saw a little bit of that with like Sabine and Kalik and Valona. But I try and give my players a lot of characters that are like really great adventuring companions that like make them want to RP with, you know? If I can. Like try and pull that out of players. Yank it out of them, man. I'll get you to RP one way or another. BTM World of Darkness also has the interplayer tension, kinda. Does it have it like built in the mechanics, or how does that work, Nick? There's someone once who's only wanted to focus on combat and took himself way too seriously. Yeah, and so that's like the friends thing as well, right? Oh, excuse me. Like when I was in high school, the group that I played with were pretty good friends, and like the dynamic was cool. Because it was kind of like there were players that were more into RP than others, and there were players that were more into combat than others. And like, for instance, you know, my friend Johnny didn't give a shit about RP at all. He was like fucking combat wizard. Same with my friend Carolyn. But then my friend like Mary and Ella, they were more like RP and didn't care much about combat and whatever. And so when people were doing different things in the game, they were excited to watch the other person like succeeding at the thing that they like doing, right? So like, you know, you might have the two RPers in the group of 6 monopolizing the conversation with the king about, you know, whatever. And at the end, they're kind of like, oh, sorry, I think we were talking the whole time. And the other players are like, no, that was awesome, dude. That was fucking sick. But then when it comes to like really deep combat, the players that are kind of like not into that would be like, oh, hey, like, what should I be doing? Like, what do you guys want? What do you guys want me to do? And they kind of like, you know, be directed by the combat players like, oh, let's try and like do some shit, whatever. If you can go over there and like, you know, conjure a pickle, and then, you know, I don't know, I'll make a fruit roll up and we'll see if, I don't know, man. We'll see if we can fucking trade it for a Lunchable. Then that's like the plan, the strategy, and they liked watching the tactical players do their thing and like being a part of that or whatever. You know, just like when the tactical players liked that, when the RP players would pull them in and be like, oh shit, one of us needs to bluff our way past the guard. Hey, tactical player doesn't like to RP. Can you roll the check? And the guy's like, oh sure, man. Yeah, I'll go up and be like, fucking want a Lunchable? Roll a deception bluff, and then they're like, they get to be the hero for a minute there without having to put the effort in necessarily. What, you know, like, it's just people were comfortable and like were friends and wanted to like play the game like that, and it was fun to watch people that you care about playing the type of the game that you like, and so that's when it can really work. But yeah, the problem is when you have somebody like that that's just like only combat, you know, Pepega, Giga Chad, that's, you know, is like, this is like a big serious fucking thing, like you're a World of Warcraft, you know, race to world first raider getting sponsored by fucking Capcom and Team Solo Liquid and shit. You know, it's like a bit much. It's like, okay, Daniel, like it's just D&D, bro. You know, it's just D&D, my guy. Then it's a bit much, right, to be around, because it's a little exhausting to... would you rather draw a halfling king or a pretty nerdy elf lady? You know... Oh, wait, halfling king does sound dope. Pretty nerdy elf lady. Glasses or no glasses, Salesian? Just... Like chance at monocle or spectacles. Let me just ask a periphery question here. You know, I'll be able to make up my mind, make a decision, an informed decision on that. Okay, let's just fill in the rest of it. Screw it. Fill the whole damn thing in. We don't got time to be unsure. Fortune favors the people that paint with one layer. or whatever. Glasses and side bangs, bro. That is a market I have yet to tap on TikTok. Hit me up, bro. Dude. Holy. Whatever you're feeling, Collision, but for memes, nerdy elf bookworm type character would go hard for memes. But either one is your choice. I'd be honored to draw either. So, album with glasses, yeah. See, there's the untapped market right there. It's fucking didn't even need to go to TikTok. It's right here on the comfort of Twitch chat. Some mechanics in VTM, there's an inner beast where you have to hold off your need to feed while trying to interact with the world. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. There's also clans that have beef with each other over stuff that I don't care to get into the moment. Okay. There's some lore in there. I should ask Mapache Guapo if he has any opinions on this. On interclan warfare in VTM. I'll send her over the girls will like her. All right. I got you. I gotcha. Let's do it. Halfling King wearing a bedazzled longsword. Wielding a bedazzled longsword. Oh, shit. Is that how Halfling monarchy shows their authority? By the amount of bedazzlement that their regalia offers? Is that it? Is that how it goes? I didn't know, man. Oh, shit, dude. It's a world building. I'm so terrified for somebody on Coffee to demand that I draw the AWAR as like a meme, non-meme. I didn't even offer them, but we talked about it late last year. And I am fucking terrified to have to draw the AWAR. To have to figure out and commit to what the actual like halflings look like in the realms of Eldara, Teleria. Oh my god. It's gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? It's gonna be a whole ass thing. Get some of the sketch out here. Dude, I need to hold up. My hands. I just realized how I was like shaky when I was doing that. I think I need to give my hands a fucking rest. Good god, man. I wanted to one and done this, but I refuse to rush through projects right now. So eagerly waiting for the Rokari. I know, man. Dude, hey, yo, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, Azalea, but homie, I got the paper cutter thing in, so everybody who was here that had like projects were hyped over the idea of the promos being the super thick one. So yeah, man, my goal is this month to clear out the entire because everybody was really patient with me when I was like, you know, when I was like, hey, something came up this fall and I don't want to say that I was pregnant out loud yet. Everybody's really patient, but I really want to get every sponsored project and coffee thing done this month before like, well, I don't know if I want to commit to like the midway point or anything like that, but yeah, man, I'm excited about it. I draw him like Lalafels from 14, and then I'll have the FBI on my door. Absolutely wear a bunch of gems, but he's my red herring villain. Ooh, shit, okay. All right. My stuff's shinier than you, halfling probably. Bro, he's like the fucking crab from Maui. Maui crab, shiny crab. This fucking guy. Yo. Imagine that's the way that Tortolin or Tortle fucking nobility like does it. They just make their shells as shiny as possible. Holy. That's a phenomenal idea, dude. Making a Patreon cancellation thing. The email got jacked. Jesus. Sorry to hear that. That's fucking rough shit, bro. Well, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's fucking awful, bro. Thinking of shellfish halflings, bro. Shellfish halfling. The halflings all have turtle shells. They're all like Master Roshi. That's how halflings are in Eldara. They all wear turtle shells. And they all have canes, dude. Bro. And they're always complaining about their back. Holy. There's not a single halfling that's under the age of 85. They're all just old and eating at Swiss Chalet every day. He's like the crab, he'd be so punchable. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. All right, I think I'm done for today. I think that's as far as we're getting. 4 hours recording. Jeez, how long have I been streaming for? I thought it was at like 3 hours or so. Okay, sick. Sick, dude. Did a good little sesh there for our girl Thimble of Thread. I forget where she's from. Fucking garden or grove or some shit. Pasture. Halflings are part turtle. Shit. They just wear them shells. Or they just grow them shells. Adopt a shell with fallen adamantoise as a shield and a house, bro. That's actually sick. All right, guys. Thanks for chilling with me today, y'all. I had a fun stream. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. Where's our outro? Where is it? There we go. There we go. Cool, man. Hey, so I'll see you at the Golden Orchard. I knew it was something like an orchard or a grove or a, I don't know, fucking garden. It is Friday, right? Okay, because I was about to say I won't see you guys for 2 days. So, Steve, it's been an honor to have you here, dog. Your presence makes the stream better. It doesn't matter if you're working, bro. So, thanks for hanging out with me today. Regardless, thanks Jacob, thanks Nick. It's good to see Atari, Sabine, Azalea, Taco. Who else here? Angelica. Who do I gotta scroll up to get, man? No, I'm not gonna scroll up too far. It's great hanging with you guys today. So, thank you for hanging out with me. So I have an appointment next week with Ella, because apparently when you're a woman that gets pregnant, you gotta do doctor's appointments and stuff, and they just tell you when they are, and I'm not gonna not go to that because that seems lit. So I know I have an appointment to be at next week. I really, like, last year I was like, consistency every day, fucking 5 days a week, increase my streaming time, let's go. Fucking rad. And it was awesome when I could do that up until the point when my ear exploded. This year I'm gonna miss some streams, man. I'm gonna miss some streams in the next couple months. Ella's pregnant, gotta go to appointments and stuff, so I'm gonna be gone and for at least 1 or 2 days, 1 day next week and then another couple days this month, but I don't know what it is. So I'll see y'all on Monday where we're gonna talk about D&D shit. I might even have some New World Anvil articles to post over the weekend, you know? We'll see if we're all well behaved enough. Mainly me. Either way. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll hit you up tomorrow with World Anvil stuff. And I'll see you all on Monday. But until next time, my friends. Until next time. Right. Game is over. Okay. I said I was done drawing. Done drawing for the day. They have no idea. They have no idea. I think I'm done. I'm just getting started. All right. Okay. All right. So let's get back into the most important project. Oh, there you are, Teor, my prince. My sweet fur-covered prince. How your luscious mane glides through my pen onto the canvas. Wait. OBS is still open. Oh no.